All the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to beonair.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts
to fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
IO.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
In a small village in Romania, after the 8th grade, students desiring to attend high school must pay their own way for transportation. From the village of Mociu to Cluj to Apahida, it costs $350 American per year per child for the bus ride of over 1 hour each way. With your help, 8 Roma children will be able to accomplish something their parents and grandparents could not do. Most of their parents have not received an elementary education. This year, 3 boys and 5 girls can have that chance to attend high school. Will you help? Please make a donation of whatever you can to help these 8 children get their high school education. Make your donations payable to Worthington Presbyterian Church, 773 North High Street, Worthington, Ohio, 43085, and add on the memo line bus transportation. Your donation will make a dream become a reality.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to beonair.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
You're listening to the home of the latest sports news and updates in Columbus. Streaming live on YouTube and the worldwide TuneIn Radio app. This is ScoreOnAir.com.
Upon the examination of the galaxies of space, images begin to appear. Images of strange and powerful forces. But of all the forces in the universe, the 2 most powerful, heel and base. Prepare to explode.
Welcome, everybody, to a brand new episode of Heel and Face out here at the Ohio Media School, part of the Be On Air Network. I am the mayor of the Squared Circle, along with Aaron Hurt, Logan, and Big Cass. We're going to jump into everything news, but before we do, if you want to watch us, go to YouTube, search Score On Air. We are streaming live as I say that. Also, if you don't want to do YouTube, download the TuneIn app from your Google store, your Apple store. Search Score on Air and take us with you wherever you go. So, with that note, we got a lot of news today, Aaron.
We've got some notes we definitely need to go through here, and a lot of topics to cover. A lot of stuff about NXT, a story that broke very recently, and very intriguing for those who followed this scenario as closely as we did so far this year. But Mauro Ranallo is returning to WWE after all of the consternation and controversy over his departure from SmackDown earlier this year. He's come to an agreement. Apparently, it's a new contract. His previous contract is set to expire in August, and this is a new deal that will see him working exclusively NXT events and the subsequent takeover events. But he starts tonight with the new set of tapings that it's taking place from Full Sail University. So very, very interesting to hear that Mauro Ranallo is once again going to be on air for WWE. I think that it's a perfect fit for him. I think it's great. I think it's great that his career didn't end in such an ignominious fashion, and that he is going to be able to use his talents, and they're willing to let him use his talents in the way that I think he'll be most effective, which is on that NXT brand. Him and Nigel McGuinness will easily outclass any other commentary team in the business within probably half a show.
And Mauro's a busy man because it's also been known.
Yeah, he's going to do the McGregor and Mayweather fight because he's the Showtime boxing announcer. I mean, I said that was one of the points that I made when we were talking about Mauro's departure originally, is that he would be fine with that. Plus, I think that he is calling the Bellator pay-per-view from Madison Square Garden this weekend.
Him and Goldie.
So I think Goldberg is doing like hosting. I don't know if he's doing color.
He's on commentary.
Okay, I've heard different stories, but I know that they'll both be on the broadcast. We'll leave that to Tyson's Punch-Out to cover, but that's certainly going to be a very intriguing event. We've got all kinds of stuff going on this weekend. In our second hour, we'll preview Ring of Honor's pay-per-view that airs live tonight. But continuing with the WWE-related news, and as I said, a lot of notes about NXT and related to tonight's tapings. Apparently, former Ring of Honor television champion and tag team champion Bobby Fish has been seen inside Full Sail University. So perhaps he makes his debut tonight at these NXT tapings as part of the WWE roster. So it's certainly been speculated upon for quite a while that he would be coming in. There's no information about Kyle O'Reilly, his former partner, but we have confirmed reports that Bobby Fish is at least in the arena for the event tonight. Whether he will be used or not remains to be seen. Something we do know that they're going to tape and that they have announced that they will air on July the 5th is Bobby Roode versus Roderick Strong for the NXT Championship. Built this feud up a lot on this week's episode of NXT, which Logan will help us cover at the bottom of this first hour here. But wanted to remind everybody about that big match coming up. Plus, there's also going to be a women's championship match, last man standing, with Asuka and Nikki Cross. But we will most likely have any major news that emerges from these tapings, trying to avoid spoilers as best we can, of course, on our Monday episode, how things progressed at the tapings, who may or may not have turned up. But as WWE gets much, much closer to the women's tournament, they've continued to release a number of names, and they've also announced a new name for one of the competitors, a person who's already been signed to WWE for quite a while, but former Chikara Grand Champion Kimber Lee has been given a new name for NXT. She'll be called Abby Lath, but there were several more names announced. A woman named Princess Sughe, I believe is how it's pronounced, from CMLL. I've seen it spelled and heard it pronounced various ways, so I don't want to butcher it any further. But check out WWE's website for all of the latest information on that. And then we are going to close out our look at WWE news for the top of this show with some speculation, some unconfirmed reports that the July 23rd Battleground pay-per-view, which is exactly 1 month from today, will be headlined by a Punjabi prison match pitting Randy Orton once again against Jinder Mahal. That'll be the third time ever for this match. For those of you not familiar with it, the Great Khali was involved in them originally. Well, he didn't even work one because of this bizarre situation that would take too long to explain here. But it's 2 bamboo cages, and they have like trapdoors in them. You have to get out both cages, but the one on the outside is like 8 sides. It's quite bizarre looking, but there were rumors about that, and we have, as I said, unconfirmed, but at least more reputable reports that this is in the works for WWE. So stay tuned for more information about that. But any other topics related to WWE that you guys want to get into outside our discussion of Raw and SmackDown before we go to our first break here? I mean, it was I think I had, my match of the week from WWE would have come from NXT. 205 Live had a very good main event. SmackDown actually had a very, very good match on that program as well. Anything? Are you guys on the panel here? Are you looking forward to the women's tournament? Are you more interested about the next round of NXT tapings? Are you jonesing for more content from the UK roster? What are your feelings about WWE, at least outside of the main roster, the main Raw and SmackDown brands?
Well, I would have to say mainly the one thing I'm actually looking forward to would probably be the women's Money in the Bank rematch next week on SmackDown.
Yeah, we'll go into all of the details about that when we get to our SmackDown recap, but they've got that show loaded up to pretty big, so we've got a lot to cover there. What about you, Big Cass? Is there anything?
I'm looking forward to the Bobby Roode rematch that's going to be on NXT in a couple weeks.
Yeah, with Roderick Strong, that should be very, very good.
And the next week with Oxa and Nikki Cross, I think that's going to be a stellar match the way they ended NXT last week.
They've been doing a lot with those two, so I think that this is going to have to be the blow-off for that feud. I think this women's tournament, I mean, we're only about 3 weeks away from it, and I'd say we have about 15 to 20 names out there that are going to be a part of it. I know that Kari Hojo, the Japanese competitor, has reported to the Performance Center. Is expected to be featured quite heavily. I'd say much in the same way someone like Kota Ibushi was highlighted in the Cruiserweight Classic. That she's somebody with a stellar body of work and highly regarded international reputation. So if WWE allows her to shine, then we could certainly have a brand new star in the women's division, at least in NXT on our hands. And I imagine there'll be a lot of other surprising names that come out of that. People you see that have talent or have something that makes you think that they will be able to find a spot in WWE. But I guess
could you see a past diva coming in, maybe like a Kelly or something like that?
I wouldn't think somebody like her would come in. I mean, I would think that just because of the way that this is, more of a modern style of work, for the way that these, the women are going to structure the matches in the tournament, I think she would be really out of place. I think that, there aren't too many divas of Beth Phoenix might fit, but
right.
Yeah, I don't think she made herself available for that. But James, any final thoughts on this opening segment here before we wrap up and go to our break?
The women's tournament I'm kind of excited for, honestly, because of with Tessa Blanchard going to be in it.
Yeah.
That kind of makes it somewhat star power.
Well, like I said, I mean, just because she's, related to somebody like Tully, it doesn't necessarily give her a free pass. Like I said, there's Kari Hojo who's got a lot of experience. She's going to turn a lot of heads. There's a lot of other women in there like Kimberly, that have followings, that have names that are going to bring a lot of viewers to this. So yes, Tessa Blanchard is one of many exciting names in the field, I think.
So with that, we're going to get ready to go to break. So when we get back from break, we're going to talk Monday Night Raw. Stay tuned. You're listening to Hill and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air network.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of sports talk radio, ScoreOnAir.com, The Score.
Nasty's Sports Bar in Reynoldsburg is under new management. Located at 6150 East Main Street, the home for Taco Tuesday is rejuvenated and the home for great food and family fun. Nasty's Sports Bar is a great place for happy hour, serving $2 domestics, $3 glasses of wine, and $5 appetizers, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Call 614-864-2827 to find out the daily specials. Nasty's. Great food, family fun, with a cool name.
Listen to ScoreOnAir.com for your chance to win. Every Friday, we will be giving away a prize pack, and here's how you can qualify. Send us a message with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth to our Facebook or Twitter accounts. Just search Your Score on Air, or you can call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to win. It's that easy. A new winner will be selected every Friday at 7 p.m. This is your home for the new generation of sports talk radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
Does your son or daughter struggle with nerves when it comes to competing in sports? If so, it's important to know that this is perfectly normal. In fact, professional athletes struggle with the very same anxieties that your son or daughter does while competing. Nerves are a result largely because of cognitive appraisals, and what that means is how we perceive things often dictates how our bodies will respond. You might want to think of this as fight or flight. In fact, when I work with athletes, I ask them, do they view pressure situations as challenges or do they see them as threats? If they view them as challenges, they often gain confidence, sharpen their focus, and become even more motivated to succeed. But if they see the situation as threatening, that's when anxiety creeps in and usually compounds matters. So it's important that you look at skills that can help, including deep breathing, using imagery, and reminding your child of the importance of positive self-talk.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit BeOnAir.com.
Are you a sports fan looking to expand your sports memorabilia collection? Well, First and Goal has you covered better than the Ohio State Secondary. First and Goal is your #1 place to find all the sports collectibles of your dreams. We are located at Polaris Fashion Place in Columbus and the mall at Fairfield Commons of Beaver Creek. Stop on in and you'll find autographed jerseys, helmets, photographs, and much more that will make you the envy of the neighborhood. Feel free to give us a call at 614-896-1016 for our store at Polaris, or call us at 937-427-4737 in Beaver Creek. For all your sports collectibles and more, it's First and Goal.
Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Are you looking for a new career? Not just a job, but a fulfilling career? If you want to work in media, radio, television, sports broadcasting, or film and video production, you need to check out the Ohio Media School's Columbus campus today. Their updated radio and television broadcasting program will even have you ready to work in a field you'll love in just 8 months. Stop by the Ohio Media School's audio and video studios today to see it for yourself. Visit BeOnAir.com. That's BeOnAir.com.
Do you like talking Buckeyes?
Yes! Oh my God!
So do we. Just not all the time. We're home for the largest variety of sports talk. This is the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score. The Score.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to jump into our Monday Night Raw recap. A couple of interesting moments, at least from the night.
Right.
At least I thought.
I was intrigued with the way that it started. Just the fact that Roman Reigns seemed 100% heel in the promo that he presented. That there's really nothing different about it in a lot of ways. it doesn't seem like the reaction changed at all. But I loved the way that Joe would have none of this nonsense from Roman and just came out and headbutted him and tried to choke him out. It was a good little brawl, and it set up their main event, so I liked the way that the show started.
I agree with that. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree.
I would have to say I liked it, just the way the entire show played out, really.
So then we get into our first matchup of the night, the Hardys versus Anderson and Gallows.
Go ahead, Logan. You're the Hardys guy.
Boy, this was a little tough for me to watch, especially after seeing Jeff get the crap kicked out of him by Gallows. But
I think he's a lot safer with Gallows than he is with Sheamus.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure, considering he got his tooth taken out against Sheamus.
I think these guys are all veteran workers. They all know what they're doing. They put on as good of a tag team TV match that you're going to get these days. I mean, there was nothing great about it. I mean, I'm sure you give these guys a big spot on a pay-per-view and tell them go out there and do your thing for 20 minutes. You could definitely get something a lot better. But it was at least Anderson and Gallows had opponents that they could work with this time.
Yeah,
instead of being stuck with the likes of Enzo and Cass and some of these other scrubs that they have to just, kind of stumble around and bump for. And
and that's what made it a good match was the fact that, like you said, they're both really good tag teams and they're both veterans of the business, so they knew how to work with each other.
Right. I mean, they've been around for years. I mean, nothing. It was good.
Then we get a promo from Goldust. Inviting R-Truth to Raw next week to be part of his latest motion picture, The Shattered Truth.
I think this is moving along quite well. I think this is the right time to start building to a match. Even if we don't get the match, we at least have a tease. We have something set for next week. They're moving on beyond just the back and forth promos. So I'm certainly looking forward to this because I have a feeling that it's only going to continue to develop from what they give us on the next show this Monday upcoming.
For two guys that's been around for a good, they're putting in a hell of a job, I think, for this promo and stuff.
Dustin Rhodes has been on TV for a major company pretty much his entire life since 1991.
Right.
He's kind of been around the loop a few times, so it's great to see him getting another high-profile run.
I just think his promos are outstanding altogether, really. I mean, like he said, he kind of wanted to go back to the old Goldust, while I like seeing that one a lot better.
Then we got Elias Sampson doing his stupid little song, and Finn Balor comes out.
Well, anything to keep the Drifter from singing and attempting to play guitar. I mean, I did kind of like the tuning and stuff. That was kind of funny. But I think that you can drop all of this crap from the Drifter by now. You don't need it. The character, he's the Drifter. He's a heel. He dresses funny. He doesn't talk. Whatever. Like, just get rid of the sports entertainment, wrapping paper. Make the guy a worker. Instead of just a time-wasting gimmick.
Then what that led to is when we came back from the commercial break, we had a match between Bo Dallas and Finn Balor.
So what do you guys think about the return of Bo Dallas from obscurity, or at least from the back row of the locker room?
It was a waste of time, I thought. I mean...
Well, would you... I would rather see a guy that we know is going to go in and can, have a competent match with Finn Balor. He's not a jobber just, off the streets. He's not a $500 a night guy,
Right.
And they need more matches like this where it's not a total squash, I mean, it basically was, but I mean, it was just long enough for everybody to get their spots in and make Finn Balor look good. And it seems like we're going to be seeing a little bit more of Bo Dallas and Curtis Axel as well, based on the way things played out throughout the night.
It was definitely better to see him wrestle Bo Dallas than when I went to Monday Night Raw a couple months back and saw him face Kirk Hawkins. So,
yeah, there was not much to that one. I mean, you know, I still wonder what they're paying Kurt Hawkins for, but that's a topic for another time.
Which Finn Balor picked up the win. Then we got this Corey Graves segment where he got a message and had to leave. Which before that, then right in between that segment, we got the new 2K18 trailer.
Yeah, now you guys were saying this was your favorite part of the show, and I had to point out how ironic it is that the best part of a wrestling show to somebody would be a trailer for a wrestling video game. That tells you where WWE's product is amongst some fans' perception. But I'm not. I mean, I'll check the game out. I'm not as hardcore about the WWE games as a lot of other fans are.
I mean, I like it. Honestly, I love the game only because I like making my guy part of the Bullet Club. But that's for another time.
The trailer was just sweet. I mean, the game, it's okay. I mean,
I'm sure it'll be. You know, there will be something about it this year that will encourage people to check it out. You know, all the roster customization and all the things that they bring to it. But does anybody think that Seth Rollins is a somewhat of a strange choice for the guy on the cover, or would you have gone with somebody else?
Well, I mean, with all that he's technically accomplished, they kind of got him out of that whole architect phase, got him to Kingslayer gimmick now that he beat Triple H and everything at WrestleMania. I think he's kind of built up. They did it in a weird way, but I think he's the right fit.
I think they kind of should have went back to kind of like the SmackDown versus Raw type of thing. I mean, the game comes out in October.
That it should reflect the brand split in some way, or do like alternate covers. Yeah, have a Raw version and a SmackDown version. Right. I mean, that certainly makes sense. I would assume a lot of these decisions are game company related, and if they didn't have a big name from the past, like, you know, that's how we got Ultimate Warrior and Sting and Goldberg and even Macho Man, you know, before he passed away, to you know, redevelop a connection with the WWE corporate structure, and you know, and what we've seen, of course, with guys like Goldberg, you know, how well they were able to utilize that, you know, in not just marketing, but in selling tickets to shows and stuff. So there really wasn't a guy like that they were going to bring out. You know, it's not like you can get like Jake the Snake and book him for WrestleMania or something, right? Or, you know, so I don't know who else they would have had, but he came out, did a big promo about it, and got interrupted by Bray Wyatt again.
Yeah, basically, then before that we had the Corey Graves backstage with Kurt Angle. Basically, we found out tonight at the end of the Raw, we find out who's been assaulting End Zone Cass.
Well, we did, but it had nothing to do with Kurt Angle's investigation.
That's true. It was all Corey Graves' investigation, or just the footage itself.
Yeah.
So then we have Akira Tozawa versus T.J. Perkins. Or TJP.
Yeah, this was fine. I think that fans just, I don't know, at this point of the show, they just weren't really into it. I don't know. I don't think that it stood out. These guys are such exceptional workers. It's bizarre, you know, that they can have such a nondescript match.
Then we're going to get into, basically, we find out, well, we got Roman Reigns and Samoa Joe, which I enjoyed this match. I did, even the ending of it.
No, I thought it was great. I think the fact that you know, Roman Reigns is 0-2 against Joe, I think it was a very good match. Both guys got protected. You know, it's proof that, you know, you can beat Reigns. It won't kill him. You know, I would assume he's kind of bulletproof at this point to the fans that are still fans of his. But Braun Strowman being back makes the whole situation a lot more interesting, I feel.
And you see, that was my favorite part, only because the look on Roman's face. But that was because everyone, like they were saying, weren't expecting him to be back until like 6 months.
I have a lot of questions about Braun Strowman. Is that the same ambulance that he left in? Did he drive it himself? Yeah. How quickly, you know, he made, if he did, he made it very quickly from the cab through the back door, you know, like it was just funny that he just pops out of the back of an ambulance that suddenly showed up. I mean, obviously they're telegraphing and they set it up. The challenge for an ambulance match, but it was just hysterical to me. You know, it's just. But that's Braun Strowman. You can do that with him for some reason, and it's fun. When in other people it would just be painfully stupid.
Right. I mean, I just hope this is the last match between them.
I wouldn't count on that, probably.
Well,
for a while, anyways.
Yeah. What would you guys think if the decision was made to have Lesnar and Roman at SummerSlam and hold off the match with Braun Strowman and Brock for like next year at WrestleMania?
I'd be okay with that.
I would, definitely.
Yeah, I'd be good with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's talk that we might see Reigns and Lesnar before WrestleMania next year. So we'll have to see the way things go with this number one contenders match. But I'm guessing, that Braun Strowman wins the ambulance match, Brock retains the title, and Strowman challenges Brock.
That's a good prediction there. That's where I'm actually leaning with it too. So then we got into the Miz TV segment, which this is where you brought up Curtis Axel and Bo Dallas.
Yeah, I think that it's good to transition away from the Miz and Maurice act if you're going to bring in Mike Bennett and Maria on SmackDown, because they're just too similar. You know, they're essentially the same thing. So it works to have Miz have a couple of flunkies and you know, dudes to take bumps for him, and you know, I think it'll work. I think that these guys nobody cares enough about Bo Dallas and Curtis Axel to really feel like they're being held down or anything by being the Miz's lackeys. Like, I think this is a good opportunity for those guys.
Hey, they're probably looking at it, hey, at least we're on TV.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that, you know, this is not indicative of them being like, you know, second or third tier talent or something. It's actually a good use for them.
We're going to hit these last two matches real quick. We had the Titus Brand versus Sheamus and Cesaro, which Sheamus and Cesaro picked up the win. Then we had Sasha Banks versus Nia Jax, which Nia Jax wins by DQ. Then we get to the part of the night, which I thought it was the investigation of Kurt Angle and Corey Graves, who has been the one assaulting Enzo and Cass.
I think the only really good part about it, the part that had to be good, was Cass's promo. I think that was very, very good. I think the rest of it was a little hokey and contradictory in some ways, or just had a lot of holes in the way that they have presented the story based on this particular segment. But I loved Cass's promo.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see what they do with him now that he's away from it. Now it's time to give him his own music, his own entrance, and let's see what happens.
Because they'll probably end up giving Enzo the Certified G's music and have him keep that.
I certainly would.
Yeah, that still gives him a chance to be the talker that he is.
I've always said that that's one of the main reasons why the resentment for Roman Reigns set in, is that he got the Shield music, he kept the vest, he kept all the stuff that was associated with the Shield, while the other two guys kind of went off and did their own thing. And that, it eventually just, I mean, that's a topic for another time, but I think that it relates to this in the fact that, you keep Enzo the way he is and give Cass a new look and a new, if you're going to turn him heel and go with him, then make it work,
Yeah, don't go pitter-patter. Go full strength with him.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to feud with Enzo, it should be over quickly, and he should, move on to much bigger and
like the
more
Big Show
challenging opponent. Exactly, the Big Show. Yeah,
like
he should
do him and Enzo at Great Balls of Fire.
Yeah.
Then SummerSlam, Big Cass, and Big Show.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's the immediate result of this would be Big Show and Cass.
So I'm going to get your thoughts on it real quick, Big Cass, when we get back from break. When we come back from break, we're going to get Cass's thought on this big heel turn and SmackDown Live. Stay tuned. You're listening to Heel and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air network.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts.
Fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
OHIO.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
NWA Midwest Championship Wrestling is looking for interns. Have you heard of Ric Flair? Well, this is the company that brought you Ric Flair before he went to the WWE, and we're looking for interns to work behind the scenes hand in hand with production, with audio, with video, and with podcasts and radio. Contact Damon Dury, the big dog, at 740-971-3968.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to BeOnAir.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
Assembled at hip and mouth to spell your demons welcome home. And every day that you spend searching for the womb of your rebirth, preserving every sacred organ.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to get into, real quick before we get SmackDown, Big Cass, your thoughts on the Cass turn on Monday Night Raw?
I think it was due. It was a good segment. It was kind of sad if you think about it. But it'd be interesting to see after their match at Great Balls of Fire, which we think that's what's going to happen, to see what they do with both Enzo and Cass. I see Enzo going to 205, I believe.
But you see, the thing is, I would have to say on your one comment about it being sad, the only thing sad about it was the fact that they both didn't want it to happen, but it's what WWE needed to do. And also, too, you could tell that Cass was the one that was more upset by it.
It's not like one of them is like, getting sent to the gulag or Siberia or something. I mean, I'm sure they'll still ride together, they're on the same brand, I think obviously Cass is a long-term project. So I think they'll both be fine, whether or not, they're actually teaming together on screen. I mean, I'm sure, there's some 8-year-old kid out there with his, all of his paraphernalia that probably was a little bit sad, but he'll get over it.
So, with SmackDown, we're going to skip the backstage where it started, and it's going to start out in the ring where Ellsworth demands the fans give it up for Carmella.
Well, I just think that Carmella, like we said, Carmella and Big Cass being a couple, that it was kind of interesting that they both really did great promos this week, one to end the show and the other to open the next show. I thought Carmella did an excellent job. I think, though, the worst part about it was the fact that she was right about so many things, and she's supposed to be a heel. It's just not a good look. But I think the segment was very effective, and I think she did a great job in coming through when they gave her a high-profile spot and an opportunity. So
I think she's doing a great job also. I mean, as a heel and playing off with the Enzo thing. But, you know, I wasn't here Monday to discuss Money in the Bank. My question is why didn't she cash it in that night, you know, just to make it more of a conflict? That would have been more interesting.
Well, we asked the same thing. You know, that was my first reaction when I saw that happen on the show, was like, oh, good, they're going to have her cash in, because they had already made clear that Daniel Bryan was going to do something about it, so she had to do it before Tuesday. So, yes, it was quite stupid for, you know, them to let her keep it and just to have it taken away. You know, I think that was one of the major missteps of this.
Well, I mean, that was one of the things that everyone was talking about, too, was the high possibility of her wanting to cash in that night she got it. But I think it was better that they did that, because I'd rather see if, now that they have Ellsworth out of the situation, since he won't be at ringside on Tuesday, that maybe it'll be a different outcome, or if Carmella still comes out on top, we'll see what happens there.
Well, I think this was obviously the plan all along, was to stretch this out so they could have a big match on SmackDown to try to draw a big rating and a bigger audience, because the whole point of this pay-per-view was driven to set up this episode of SmackDown.
Right. I mean, it was a great segment. I really enjoyed it.
Then we had our first match of the night, Big E versus Jimmy Uso. With Big E picking up the win, what was everybody's thought about this match?
Just the fact that it's the New Day, I really don't care.
I think they're pushing it. I mean, they're going to end up winning the titles either at Battleground or SummerSlam.
No, this is the formulaic way that WWE builds a tag team feud. We just saw it with the Hardys and Sheamus and Cesaro for over a month, doing the singles matches and the different combinations and stuff. So I certainly expected to see it. The match was fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but.
Then we're going to jump straight to the Dolph Ziggler-Nakamura matchup that came right after a couple backstage segments. Aaron, with you being a New Japan guy, what did you think of this matchup?
I think this is certainly Nakamura's best TV match since he's been on the main roster. I'd say this match was much better than the one that they had at the pay-per-view. I think that Ziggler finally tried to work to Nakamura's strengths instead of, I don't know what the deal was in the other match, but it seemed like Dolph Ziggler was a lot more compatible with Nakamura in this match in terms of the way that it was worked, but I liked it a lot. I think that it was certainly match of the night for this show and arguably match of the week for WWE. There's really only a couple of other choices, really only one other choice for me in that argument, and that came out of NXT. But I thought this was an excellent match. We're seeing more of the Nakamura that we got used to seeing in Japan, between Money in the Bank and this.
Yeah, I think they're opening up Nakamura more and more as we go now, because he had I think he had a pretty good appearance at Money in the Bank. But Dolph Ziggler, get what you take out of him. I think he puts on great matches, and he's a good performer, and he'll work with them.
I think he's too concerned about how he looks in the match that, like, did I take a crazy enough bump, or he's too over the top with his selling and with just his sort of he at times he's almost like a parody of the kind of wrestling that he says he's trying to do. But this was a lot more simple and just for me a lot more effective.
Well, it was definitely a lot better, like you said. It was better than like their first couple matches that they had, because they have figured out how to work with each other, really. But it's just now that they know each other, they know how to work, like I said. But I just think it'll turn out a lot better than what everyone was expecting.
Well, is this it? I mean, I don't really see much of a need for them to continue with this rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely what I would see as a short-term rivalry, so they could end it now at any point, but it's whatever WWE does.
Would you put Nakamura against Kevin Owens next? It looks like they're doing AJ.
I would say Baron Corbin, maybe just a little, one-on-one with Baron Corbin because the way they started Money in the Bank,
yeah,
doing a little maybe 3-week segment where it's Baron Corbin versus Nakamura
Well, Dolph Ziggler's one thing. Baron Corbin is an entirely different story. Not even, I don't even know if Nakamura had 3 wishes, he wouldn't be able to get that kind of match that he could have, out of somebody like Baron Corbin. But we'll see.
And I do see what your point is on that. I would just say, like, it would be a major fantasy booking if it ever happened, but, like, maybe because of the whole situation of Money in the Bank, maybe if Nakamura tried to challenge Corbin for the briefcase or whatever, but like I said, that's a major fantasy booking. I don't think it would happen.
No, I think they're keeping that on Corbin until they figure out what they actually want to do, which could be 6 months from now.
Yeah. Right. Then we got the United States Open Challenge by Kevin Owens. He challenged anybody from Dayton, Ohio, and AJ came out. Well, we all know AJ's not from Dayton.
I wondered if they were going to have, like, Chris Hero be on there, just because, for a second, because he's from Dayton, and I thought it might be some, a neat kind of surprise.
A neat, that swerve moment that Russo's always talking about. But we did get Gable.
Yeah, I think he struggled with the promo, but the match was fine. I mean, we know he can work. At least they're talk like we said about Axel and Bo Dallas. Like, at least these guys got on TV. I mean, I think that Chad Gable and Jason Jordan have way more upside than the Miz's new flunkies. But
that's true.
They just got to do something with these guys. I mean, yeah. If this is what you got, then I'll take it.
And Gable did give an address in Dayton, Ohio, and AJ verified it.
That's the arena. It's the building.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't Google it. So then
you should have. You got to do your research, man.
Hey, the research I do is plenty. I didn't just Google an address.
No, I read about it. I assumed that's what it was, but I did.
Then we get
try to figure out where it was.
The main event of the night. Well, other than the Money in the Bank women's match is going to happen next week, and Ellsworth is banned from ringside, which was announced on Talking Smack after SmackDown. Then we get our main event match, which is Jinder Mahal versus Luke Harper.
I was glad to see Luke Harper on TV. It was a pretty good match. I think they should push Luke Harper more. I mean, maybe as a kind of like maybe a one pay-per-view shot with Jinder Mahal, but
I think it's weird that they keep having their champion win by distraction. That the Singh brothers, like, there was no reason for Luke Harper to be distracted to have to lose. They just rely on that finish so often that it's like a reflex now. But yeah, I thought Luke Harper put Jinder Mahal over big time in that match, made him look like he belonged in the main event. I think that Luke Harper has been an unsung hero of the mid card for WWE for pretty much his entire time under contract. So,
and that's the thing, he does good. Like, he makes people work and he helps them improve. I mean, you see what he did when they gave him that push as Intercontinental Champion. He did pretty good there and everything.
Well, the crowd believes him, and I mean that's not easy to do these days when there's so many people that just come off as just such geeks and losers. I mean, the people actually buy into Luke Harper, whether it's residual heat from the association with the Wyatt family, or just because his work is so good and his look is so unique, or a combination of the two, that he's not over big time, but he's over. He's got a spot.
He's more over than Eric Rowan is.
That's for darn sure.
I mean, how many times have you seen
Absolutely.
How many times have you seen Rowan since he's returned? Not very many.
A couple, and I didn't really want to even when I did, So yeah.
So, we're going to get ready to go to break. And when we come back, we got Logan, NXT, and 205 Live. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Well, and for whatever time left we have in that segment, unless you want to push this to hour number 2, I didn't see Impact, but I did catch up with Lucha Underground. So
we can push that in the second hour somewhere.
Okay.
When we get a chance. So stay tuned. You're listening to Hill and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air Network.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of sports talk radio, ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Hey guys, Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Get the training you need to get a job you will love. The Ohio Media School has classes in radio, television, sports broadcasting, and film and video production. Visit BeOnAir.com today to get started. That's BeOnAir.com.
What's good, Big Game James?
How you feeling, D.O. Jr.?
My guy, I'm super excited. High school sports is starting back, man.
Man, I'm even more excited because we got this new show starting. Tell the people what we doing, D.O. Jr.
Man, we starting the Central Ohio High School Showcase, the COHSS.
That's right. We're covering football, basketball, baseball, soccer, volleyball, and track and field. If it's in season, we own it.
Hey, you know we do this for the kids, man. You can listen live by going to ScoreOnAir.com via the TuneIn app or watch us streaming live by going to the Score On Air YouTube channel, the COHSS, giving you nothing less, showcasing Central Ohio's best.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
When we think of athletes like Derek Jeter, Kobe Bryant, or Tom Brady, often the first word that comes to mind is clutch. These are the types of athletes who seem to perform their best when the pressure is on. Did you know that clutch athletes aren't necessarily born that way? But what separates them from the competition is that clutch players are not afraid to fail. That's the biggest difference. In fact, they want the ball when the game is on the line. You know, in order to really solidify this point, you might want to go back to an old Michael Jordan commercial where he talked about not how many shots he made when the game was on the line, but how many times he missed. So it's important that we note, in order to perform our best in clutch situations, we have to want the ball in those situations, and we cannot be afraid to fail. Otherwise, we will fail in clutch situations.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit BeOnAir.com.
The Score wants to make you, you, a winner. Each week, ScoreOnAir.com is giving away a prize pack that'll knock your socks off.
Ouch, hey, that hurt.
How? First of all, like us on Facebook, and every Monday we will pin up a post to the top of our feed, updating you on what the week's prize and contest details are. Now here, take your socks back. A winner will be selected every week at 7 p.m. Friday on our combat sports show, Tyson's Punch-Out. So give us a call or text to get qualified. This is your home for the new generation of sports talk radio and weekly prize giveaways. Here's how to qualify. Message us on Facebook at Your Score On Air or Twitter, also at Your Score On Air with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth. Or you could just simply call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to qualify to win T-shirts, sporting memorabilia, and more. This is your home for the new generation of sports talk radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
That is talent, my friend, and he's going to do the same thing to Hardball Holland. That's it. The Alabama Slammer's got it.
And the Alabama Slammer.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for our lightning round. We'll be going over NXT 205 and even Impact if we have time. So to start off, we've got 205 live results. We had Tony Nese versus Gentleman Jack Gallagher. Tony Nese picked up the win on that, and then next match we had Mustafa Ali and Drew Gulak. Mustafa Ali got the win on that, and then we had Neville versus Rich Swann in a non-title match. And Neville picked up the win on that. So it was a pretty good show overall. I'd have to say on NXT, that would have probably been my match, was Neville versus Rich Swann.
Yeah, I mean, I liked the main event a lot. I thought that they certainly did a good job of getting the crowd into it. The rest of the show was just, same old from 205 Live. So,
which, I mean, that's always been a given. So
yeah, I really don't need to see this Titus brand and Tozawa stuff all over Raw and all over this show. You know, like, kind of pick one. You know, if you're gonna use Raw to build to this, then do something different on 205 Live with these guys instead of the same, goofy promos where they act like Tozawa is like somehow like mentally challenged because he can't speak English as fluently as a native person might.
Yeah, but then next we have NXT results. Ember Moon and Peyton Royce faced off in the very first match of the night. Ember Moon picked up the win in her first match back. And then we had Sanity. It was Eric Young and Alexander Wolf versus the Ely Brothers, which, from what I saw, the Ely Brothers, they're improving, but they still got some room to work.
Well, they were there to job, and they did it, like they were supposed to, I guess.
And then after that, we had Sonya Deville and Rachel Evers. Sonya picked up the win on that, which that I could have seen coming easily, with her being the supposed toughest woman in NXT.
This whole thing they have with her, though, I mean, perhaps I'm not qualified to comment on it, but it seems kind of lame. The put your hair up and square up. Like, they couldn't come up with something better than that. It's the whole thing. They got 28 writers, and this is what we... No, like, she's different. She's interesting, but that's... I don't know. That just seems kind of phony and lame, like I said. So hopefully they can work up another approach to packaging her.
And what you're saying about that, as much as I hate to say it, even I hate saying this myself, the stupid Cash Me Outside girl is a lot better than that, which is really sad to say.
Right, that's what I think that they're kind of trying, almost to emulate or seemingly have her, represent. And yeah, it's just, please, come on.
Yeah. But then next we had the Bobby Roode and Roderick Strong segment, which was an exclusive backstage brawl during a photo shoot. And I thought this was one of the best parts of the show, too, because you got to see actually what happened.
It was hilarious to me. I could, the things that Bobby Roode was saying were tremendous. Like, this is why, for me, you can't keep this guy a heel. Like, too many people are... he's doing the job of a heel so well that it's getting a babyface reaction, because that's kind of what it got for me, because I think Roderick Strong's amazing, but I was just, like, blown away by, the whole... attitude that Bobby Roode had in this. It was magnificent and glorious, you might say.
Yeah, his comments definitely, I thought that was definitely what made the whole segment go, but...
Oh, yeah, I mean, watching it was pretty funny, and then bringing Roderick Strong's wife into it, and wife and kid into it, and him making comments about that, it was just, I thought, yeah, like you said, glorious. It's pretty good.
Then we had the main event for the night on NXT, which by far was the best match, which, Aaron, I'm guessing that was your match of the week?
Well, like I said, it would, this I would probably rate a little bit more highly than the Nakamura-Ziggler match. I definitely enjoyed both, but I liked this a lot for a lot of reasons. For, the chain wrestling that they did at the start, the pace that they worked, the fact that they really worked a back-and-forth match, and it wasn't the typical kind of match that you see all the time on on WWE, regardless of the brand. But this was a very just very good wrestling match between two guys who know what they're doing, and they see potential in Aleister Black for obviously a number of reasons. He needed to beat Chris Hero here. I think it was great to go that way, to have, because Cassius Ohno, Chris Hero, he's going to be over, so use him to build up another guy like this. So I think...
yeah, and I mean, really, with these two being two of the best talents that aren't champions in NXT, or they're more overlooked, I think it was a great match. But other than that, I thought Aleister Black did pretty good. So.
Well, I think that NXT is, secretly, kind of, surreptitiously rebuilding to a rather high level, because of you have Itami sort of revitalized. You've got Drew McIntyre in there. You've got Roderick Strong. You've got Aleister Black. You've got Cassius Ohno. That's not even talking about Bobby Roode. Plus, we could have Bobby Fish coming in tonight. They've got a lot of guys that they can rely on to put on strong matches and have have good feuds. So I think that NXT, as they build to the next Brooklyn Takeover, they've got a lot to work with.
they've got a lot to work with because they got a lot of untapped potential right now.
Yeah. Well, do you want to try to... I didn't get to see Impact this week. I have the results. I can run through them real quick if we have enough time.
You got about a minute.
Okay, well, so Matt Sydal won the Sony 6 elimination match to capture...
I did at least watch.
Capture that trophy.
I did see this matchup, and it was a good matchup.
Okay, considering all the talent that was in it, Trevor Lee, Davey Richards, Suicide, Braxton Sutter, Eddie Edwards, and Matt Sydal. Sydal won it. But Laurel Van Ness and Sienna beat Allie and Rosemary in a tag team match. I think this was Rosemary's first pinfall loss.
Yeah, it was horrible the way they did it, honestly.
And Mahabali Shira defeated KM. And then Alberto El Patron and James Storm beat Lashley and EC3. So, I think that the build for both of those matches, for the unification match and for the James Storm and EC3 match, both been pretty good. But they announced that D'Angelo Williams is going to be Moose's partner at Slammiversary.
Yeah, I did. What killed me about the
against
whole
Eli Drake and Chris Masters,
which I'm okay with that. But what killed me about the whole night, they're talking so much about unifying the Global Force heavyweight and the Impact heavyweight. But where is the Global Force Women's Champion? She doesn't really show up that much compared to...
Didn't Sienna win it? I thought she beat Christina Von Eerie for it. But I know they haven't had her defended or anything, really. It's been about Rosemary.
So, on that, we're going to get ready to go to break. When we come back, we're going to have our news from the Indies and our New Japan stuff. You ready, Aaron?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So stay tuned. You're listening to Heel and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air Network.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts
to fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
OH.
IO.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
In a small village in Romania, after the 8th grade, students desiring to attend high school must pay their own way for transportation. From the village of Mociu to Cluj to Apahida, it costs $350 American per year per child for the bus ride of over 1 hour each way. With your help, 8 Roma children will be able to accomplish something their parents and grandparents could not do. Most of their parents have not received an elementary education. This year, 3 boys and 5 girls can have that chance to attend high school. Will you help? Please make a donation of whatever you can to help these 8 children get their high school education. Make your donations payable to Worthington Presbyterian Church, 773 North High Street, Worthington, Ohio, 43085. And add on the memo line, bus transportation. Your donation will make a dream become a reality.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to beonair.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
You're listening to the home of the latest sports news and updates in Columbus. Streaming live on YouTube and the worldwide TuneIn Radio app. This is ScoreOnAir.com.
Tuesdays from 12 to 2 p.m. It's the Beermonger Sports Sessions on ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, The Score. And it's not your regular sports show.
You're listening to ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio in Columbus.
Online sports radio, WSOA ScoreOnAir.com, The Score.
Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron Hurt.
The truth.
Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron Hurt.
The truth.
Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron Hurt.
The truth.
My name is indeed Aaron Hurt. I am here in the studios of the Ohio Media School with the mayor of the Squared Circle, James Hand, Logan, Big Cass, here to bring you hour number 2 of Heel and Face, part of the Be On Air Network, ScoreOnAir.com. We want to thank you for joining us however you happen to be tuning in, whether it's watching the live streaming webcam footage from Score On Air's YouTube page, or if you are listening on your Android or your Apple device with the TuneIn Radio app. And if you happen to miss this one, or miss any other episode, go back and check out all of our past episodes in the archives at mixcloud.com/ScoreOnAir. We would also like to encourage everybody to follow us on Facebook and on Twitter. You can find us by searching Heel and Face 2016 for either of those platforms. And, of course, send your text messages and direct your calls to us here directly at the station at 614-641-0674. We are going to jump into news about the rest of the world of pro wrestling. We have quite a bit on our agenda for this segment because we have the big Ring of Honor Best in the World pay-per-view live tonight, 9 p.m. from Lowell, Massachusetts, so we'll provide a complete breakdown of that card. Lots of other news. There's it Evolve this weekend, so we'll look at those cards too. But some big news from New Japan. The participants in the G1, the 27th annual G1 tournament, have been announced. We won't find out the blocks or any of the major matches until early next week, so we will bring that information to you then on the program. But the participants that were announced at a recent press conference include, of the 20, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Togi Makabe, Michael Elgin, Kazuchika Okada, Hiroki Goto, Tomohiro Ishii, Toru Yano, Yoshihashi, Kenny Omega, Bad Luck Fale, Tama Tonga, Tetsuya Naito, Sanada, Evil, Satoshi Kojima, Yuji Nagata, who will be competing in what he says is his last G1, Juice Robinson, Minoru Suzuki, Zack Sabre Jr., and Kota Ibushi. So potential for several dozen exciting matchups out of this group of talent. Depending on how the blocks are organized, we might not have to wait until January to get the third Kenny Omega Okada match, or they might be kept apart for that very reason. So we'll have to see I think a lot of people are excited about Zack Sabre being in it. I think Ibushi was a surprise to some people.
Okay, here's my question to you. If you were booking New Japan, would you keep Omega and Okada away from each other till Wrestle Kingdom?
Yes, I certainly would. I would have, since it depends on what you're going to do, though, with this this U.S. tournament thing.
Who you're going to put the title on?
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, I would have assumed that it was a lock that Omega would have won the belt at Dominion and then leaving it open for Okada to run the table in the G1 and set up the rematch. But I don't think Omega is going to win it 2 years in a row. I think he'll go to the finals. I think that they will probably put somebody. I mean, that might end up being the finals this year. Okada versus Omega. I mean, I think that might be the better option.
Because I actually thought who would be a good person to put the U.S. title on. I know it stinks because Omega would have to go out early. Elgin.
Elgin is certainly a good choice for that. But if you did Omega and Okada in the G1 finals, then Omega could go over without having to have Okada lose the belt, but he still, that gives him the title shot in January, and he has that advantage that, okay, I did beat you, it was non-title, so now I'm going to...
Then you can set up maybe an Iron Man match or something for Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, but I really don't see Omega winning the G1 2 years in a row, so it's always intriguing to watch it all play out, and I'm always astonished at how intricately
that's if Okada makes it out of the G1 in Long Beach against Cody Rhodes with that title still on.
Well, I think Cody Rhodes comes out of the Ring of Honor show tonight with the world title, to be perfectly honest, but we'll get to that here in a little bit. The Fight Network will be airing the New Japan G1 in USA specials for the Canadian market, since Access TV will be showing it here in the U.S. But yes, that show, at least the first night that will air live, will be headlined by Cody Rhodes challenging Kazuchika Okada for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. We'll bring you a full preview of that on next Friday's edition, as that's going to be an absolutely huge event. But we have a couple more things we want to get to before we talk about Ring of Honor in more detail. Note about Impact Wrestling. They released several agents this week, specifically Al Snow, Pat Kenny, who some people would know better as Simon Diamond from ECW, and Shane Helms. And the two agents they're going to be using from here on out will be Sanjay Dutt and Abyss. So apparently this is a cost-cutting measure. Somebody like Pat Kenny has been associated with that company for many years, as has Al Snow. Apparently, yeah, this was just done to just cut staff, cut payroll costs, but that's the latest on the backstage personnel for Impact. We have some information about as I said, the Evolve cards, and we should have just enough time to run through the Ring of Honor card for tonight. So Evolve 86 tomorrow night at 7. Matt Riddle versus Zack Sabre Jr. in a non-title Battle of Champions. Keith Lee versus Ethan Page in a grudge match. ACH versus Chris Dickinson. Jaka versus Fred Yehai. Jason Kincaid versus Tracy Williams. And Timothy Thatcher versus Austin Theory. And then the following night for Evolve 87, if, let's see, Matt Riddle defends the WWN Championship against Keith Lee. Zack Sabre Jr. defends the Evolve Championship against one half of the Tag Team Champions, Jaka. And we get Chris Dickinson and Fred Yehai. Trent Beretta versus Austin Theory. ACH versus Tracy Williams. And Timothy Thatcher versus Jason Kincaid. So both of those shows will be live on Flow Slam for you this weekend. If the Ring of Honor show isn't enough for you and you're not going to check out the Bellator show, those will be live this weekend.
Real quick, I know you still have Ring of Honor. We have about 3 minutes. Can you get through it, or do you want to not rush it? Because we can always move that to 7. Because we got a little segment we're going to play from an earlier show in the next segment.
Okay, sure.
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, well, let's do that, and we can talk about Lucha Underground then, because I thought that was a very interesting show this week. I got caught up on it from the past couple of weeks.
Because with Ring of Honor, I'd kind of like to give my predictions, too.
Okay,
because
well, great.
Me and you we're the Ring of Honor guys.
Well, I'm definitely excited for this show, and I would like to hear your thoughts on it as well. So that sounds like a great plan.
So, any PWA show this weekend?
No, PWA is not running an event until July the 1st.
Go to our show page and see the video of Fahrenheit and Tony James with Aaron interviewing.
Yeah.
It's up on our show page right now.
Okay, that must have. I haven't seen that yet. So
yeah, it just came up probably 20 minutes ago, and I put it out on the show page.
Well, I will be quite interested to see how that came out because there is also a new footage from NWA Midwest available on their Facebook page of Silas Morgan against Atticus Cogar. Very hard-hitting back-and-forth match there. But I like Lucha Underground a lot this week. That show was weird.
Yeah, but it's weird in a good way.
Yes, but Melissa Santos has the hots for Phoenix and Lucky Phoenix.
I have the hots for Melissa Santos.
Yeah, even in a fictional universe, Phoenix is a lucky guy.
I mean, she's getting more work. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
She was Arnold's secretary on The Apprentice.
Yeah, well, They had the whole deal with like Marty the Moth being all creepy, and he beat that guy. What's it?
I think it's one of the best hours of wrestling on TV.
Oh, absolutely! It's just so wild. It's unique. That Saltadora guy is so bizarre. He's part of the Rabbit Tribe.
Then we saw more of the build-up with Mundo and Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. I love that segment. I love Johnny Mundo's little thing. No pain every time they hit it with the cane and stuff.
Right.
No, all the vignettes were excellent.
I still think they're leading to Vampiro getting back in the ring by the end of the season.
Maybe. Cage was impressive because he's obviously done something to his leg. He had his leg braced up so tight that he didn't even bend his knee. He was working the whole match with one leg, and it was awesome. So, yeah, check out Lucha Underground this week. The Cueto Cup is tremendous. I just like because they have all this outrageousness with the storylines and stuff, but because this is a big 32-man tournament, these matches all mean something, and the wins and losses count, and people are, strategizing and stuff, so it has another element
Making
to it.
friends backstage to try to get that little help.
Right, there's other dynamics at play that we didn't see in the first half of this season of Lucha Underground, so I'm loving what I've seen so far. I really enjoyed it. So we're going to come back to start the second half of Hour 2 with Ring of Honor, right?
Well, we're in second half of Hour 2. We're in Hour 2 now.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Well, what we're going to do is I have a special segment that we did before you came on the show.
Okay.
It was one of our early shows, since we are still in our year.
Yeah, go for it. I remember hearing about this or hearing you discuss this because, this I didn't start doing the show until you'd been on for about maybe a month.
But don't worry, I still got you under control. By Monday, I will have us a best of episode with everything that since you've been in with us.
Okay, well, great. Well, I'm looking forward to that for sure. But, that'll be a nice treat for the listeners in the next segment, a little... retro heel and face action for you, and then we'll wrap up the show talking about Ring of Honor and whatever
podcast and history, and I also want to bring up some more about Battle on the Board.
Okay.
So stay tuned. You're listening to Heel and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air Network.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of sports talk radio, ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Nasty's Sports Bar in Reynoldsburg is under new management. Located at 6150 East Main Street, the home for Taco Tuesday is rejuvenated and the home for great food and family fun. Nasty's Sports Bar is a great place for happy hour, serving $2 domestics, $3 glasses of wine, and $5 appetizers, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Call 614-864-2827 to find out the daily specials. Nasty's. Great food, family fun, with a cool name.
Listen to ScoreOnAir.com for your chance to win. Every Friday, we will be giving away a prize pack, and here's how you can qualify. Send us a message with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth to our Facebook or Twitter accounts. Just search Your Score on Air, or you can call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to win. It's that easy. A new winner will be selected every Friday at 7 p.m. This is your home for the new generation of sports talk radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
Does your son or daughter struggle with nerves when it comes to competing in sports? If so, it's important to know that this is perfectly normal. In fact, professional athletes struggle with the very same anxieties that your son or daughter does while competing. Nerves are a result largely because of cognitive appraisals, and what that means is how we perceive things often dictates how our bodies will respond. You might want to think of this as fight or flight. In fact, when I work with athletes, I ask them, do they view pressure situations as challenges or do they see them as threats? If they view them as challenges, they often gain confidence, sharpen their focus, and become even more motivated to succeed. But if they see the situation as threatening, that's when anxiety creeps in and usually compounds matters. So it's important that you look at skills that can help, including deep breathing, using imagery, and reminding your child of the importance of positive self-talk.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit beonair.com.
Are you a sports fan looking to expand your sports memorabilia collection? Well, First and Goal has you covered better than the Ohio State Secondary. First and Goal is your #1 place to find all the sports collectibles of your dreams. We are located at Polaris Fashion Place in Columbus and the mall at Fairfield Commons of Beaver Creek. Stop on in and you'll find autographed jerseys, helmets, photographs, and much more that will make you the envy of the neighborhood. Feel free to give us a call at 614-896-1016 for our store at Polaris, or call us at 937-427-4737 in Beaver Creek. For all your sports collectibles and more, it's First and Goal.
Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Are you looking for a new career? Not just a job, but a fulfilling career? If you want to work in media, radio, television, sports broadcasting, or film and video production, you need to check out the Ohio Media School's Columbus campus today. Their updated radio and television broadcasting program will even have you ready to work in a field you'll love in just 8 months. Stop by the Ohio Media School's audio and video studios today to see it for yourself. Visit beonair.com. That's beonair.com.
Do you like talking Buckeyes?
Yes! Oh my God!
So do we.
Just not all the time.
We're home for the largest variety of sports talk. This is the new generation of Sports Talk Radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Upon the examination of the galaxies of space, images begin to appear. Images of strange and powerful forces. But of all the forces in the universe, the two most powerful, heel and face, prepare to explode.
And welcome to this episode of Heel and Face, coming right out of Battleground, talking some Raw, talking some SmackDown. But real quick, before I get into what I have to say and we start this show, there's two things. You can watch us on the TuneIn app, search Score on Air, YouTube. Same thing, we're streaming live as I speak to you. You can call us, text us. Hey, what's the phone number? 614-641. Well, we have it. 614-641-0674. Call or text, please, because we want your insight in this. We really do. Okay, before we get into it, I just have one thing I need to say. There's a lot of stuff that's been bothering me here lately when it comes to us wrestling fans. Me, for one, I don't know about everybody else. Well, I'm the mayor of the Squared Circle. You have Mean Mark. He's back with us, and Ayo. I'm going to start this the way that I had originally said it in my head all day today and last night as I'm watching Battleground. I'm tired of us wrestling fans feel like we got to be ashamed that we're wrestling fans. And that's what it feels like. We have to be ashamed that we like professional wrestling. Yeah, it's not the Olympics. It's not college. It's not high school. We know it's scripted. We know it's faked. But you know what? It makes it no different than people watching the Kardashians.
Absolutely.
Hashtag cancel the Kardashians in my book. I hate the people that watch Total Divas, but they'll say they don't like wrestling. Well, guess what? You're watching wrestling in a way. You're watching the backstage of this stuff. And there's kids out here nowadays that love wrestling. I know I was one of them at the age of 12, 13 that loved this stuff. Backyard wrestling, being with my buddies. But the second someone found out you liked wrestling, They wanted to kick you off to the curb. You were nobody. They wanted to belittle you, bully you, laugh at you. We're in the PC era. Everything is everything anymore.
Right.
I'm a wrestling fan, and I'm proud of it.
Me too.
Ayo is just now getting into it.
And I love every bit of it.
But the problem is, why mess with us wrestling fans? What do we do wrong? Last time I checked, WWE makes a lot of money. A lot of people like wrestling. Fortune 500 people like wrestling.
And it's very entertaining.
I'm not going to go political. Even Donald Trump's been involved with the WWE before. He was at a WrestleMania match with Vince for hair versus hair.
Right, yeah.
There's a lot of Fortune 500 companies that are in bed with WWE. ESPN's in bed with them. Fox Sports 1. What irritated me the most over the weekend is I'm sitting here reading all these jabronis talking on these Fox Sports 1's posts, oh, wrestling's fake, this and that. But the thing is, you're taking time out of your day to post on a wrestling post. Right. And you want to belittle us because we love the sport. No. We love this sport for a reason. We grew up watching it. Some of us have fond memories of watching it. I'm one of them. I have fond memories of watching it with my grandma and grandpa who are no longer with us anymore.
Mm-hmm. Going down to the Iowa State Fairgrounds and watching Big John Studd. And
going to the convention center, Battelle Hall.
Yeah, right.
I remember my first live event, Razor Ramon and them was at Battelle Hall. 1, 2, 3 Kid. And those were some of the best moments of my life, being a kid with my parents going to watch wrestling.
Right.
And you know what? When I grow up, which I am grown now, when I have kids, I'm going to teach them wrestling. I have nieces and nephews that are 1, 2, and going to be 5. And you know what? They love wrestling with Uncle James.
Really, if you look at it, what's on TV that isn't fake? Kardashians is fake?
I mean, people watch the Avengers. So you watch that because it's real? You watch all this stuff because it's real? No, you watch it because it takes you out of your everyday life. Right. I got friends down at PWA, Pro Wrestling Alliance, down in Lancaster, that do this for a living.
Right.
I have a buddy that I went to high school with. His baby brother does this stuff. And you know what? He makes a living doing it and entertaining fans. What's so wrong with that? So different than Kanye West going out and pulling a concert.
Right.
Which, guess what? Concerts are scripted. They have every song playing word for word.
Every action, every deed, everything.
Why do they have an earpiece in their ear? Why? Because they're hearing the song that they're performing so they don't mess up.
Right.
Last time I checked, when WWE stars go out and do a promo, you don't see no earpiece in their ear telling them what to do.
Nope.
Back when Stone Cold and them came out, Stone Cold was the epitome of every blue-collar man in this world.
Right.
All of us wanted to kick our boss's butt. But we couldn't. Right. Or we'd lose our job because we had family to be concerned about.
Right.
It takes you out of our mold, and I love it.
Right.
And you know what? I'm sorry if anything that I said you did not like. I'd hate to say this. This show is not for you. We talk wrestling, everything wrestling, nothing but wrestling. You're not going to hear about the newest trades in baseball. No. If you want to do that, there's plenty of other great shows on Score to listen to. This is wrestling. We talk wrestling. We live wrestling. We breathe wrestling. I stay up multiple nights till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning watching this stuff.
Absolutely. And
I've watched wrestlers die in the ring with Owen Hart.
Right.
I've watched wrestlers like Stone Cold get their physical neck broke in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
We've watched Mankind get thrown off a steel cage 30 feet.
Lose teeth and everything.
Lose a half an ear.
Mm.
We've seen Brock Lesnar do a shooting star press against Kurt Angle at WrestleMania and almost break his neck. And if you watch WrestleMania where Brock Lesnar ended the streak, there was kids in that crowd that were crying.
Right.
I'm not going to admit that I was one of them ones teary-eyed, but you know what? It stunned me that streak was over because I'm 30 years old and I saw that streak start and I saw it end. I saw Hulkamania rise. I saw it fall. Mm-hmm. I've been there through it all and I will continue to be there through it all. Like I said, our phone number is 614-641-0674. Give us a text. Give us a call. Tell us what you think. Because you know what? This is what irritates me. Because when I was in high school, I played football. I had my jock friends, and I had my WWE fans.
Right.
And there's no reason why I should have to have two different type of friends and keep them separate because I was a wrestling fan.
Right, right.
You guys want to talk about bullying and everything else in school? Stop the hazing of the wrestling fans. Let us be happy. Let us watch Monday through Friday. We don't hurt nobody. If you go to Dallas last year, there was over 100,000 people slammed into Jerry's World. And that wasn't just United States. That was from all over the world, people coming to Dallas to celebrate WrestleMania.
Right. The granddaddy of them all.
Which WrestleMania has broke a couple records in this world when it comes to attendance. 2 of them in NFL stadiums. A lot of people don't know the Pontiac Silverdome was one of them, which is no longer open anymore. So stop the bullying of wrestling fans in general. Because you know what? Eventually, we're going to run this world. Wrestling fans are going to run this world. And you ain't going to have nobody to look at but yourself in the mirror and say, I used to bully that kid. You know what? That kid most likely might be your boss one day. Exactly. Then what are you going to say about him?
Right.
I'm sorry if that hurt anybody's feelings, but I'm passionate about what we do here. I always have been, always will be. Same with Mean Mark, same with Ayo.
You're talking about wrestling fan in general.
But that's all I have to say. Me and Mean Mark and Ayo will be short. We will be back after this short commercial.
Chris Paul just said he's off tonight.
All right, we're on now. So that was one of the segments that I believe we did on this show, like within like the first 4 or 5 episodes. Your guys' take.
It's absolutely true. I mean, growing up as a kid, you know, wrestling, you know, wasn't as big. I mean, now it's huge. You know, you got John Cena out there doing NBC Today show, acting, you know, all over E! News with his wife, Nikki Bella. I mean, it's just Donald Trump, like you said, Donald Trump was in WrestleMania. And then he was a GM of Raw there for a little bit.
I think his building has held 3 buildings of Trump's has held a WrestleMania, hasn't it?
2. The Trump Plaza had WrestleMania 4 and 5. But I've seen, with my age, I've seen the cycle throughout my life. I mean, when I was in elementary school, you know, actually, no, this was 6th grade, but I specifically recall a kid was trying to, you know, go around bullying other kids, and he singled out a friend of mine. He goes, "You're cool. I won't mess with you," because my friend had an Ultimate Warrior backpack. But by the next year, my friend who had that backpack didn't want anything to do with it because, you know, that at that point, I mean, wrestling had turned over
it wasn't
again.
As cool.
Yeah,
as what
and
it
so
was.
you know, it went through the whole thing to, you know, and it revitalized in the late '90s, and so
with the NWO.
Absolutely.
Stuff, yeah.
So you know, there's so many cycles. It's certainly far more accepted. There's no way that a show like this would be produced. Not just this one, but the plethora of
podcasts,
and reporting that is done. I mean, even in the past 10 years, it's probably quadrupled in the amount of, you know, digital ink, for lack of a better term, you know, that gets written about wrestling, and the time spent, you know, making shows like this to talk about it. So it's always important to look at that from that perspective.
And you know, the thing is, everything you said in that little segment there, I completely agree with, especially because of how passionate you are about it, due to the fact that I don't really think there's a whole lot of people out there that are as passionate wrestling fans as most of us are in here.
We spend a lot of hours watching it, don't we, Aaron?
Well, I never thought there was anything wrong with paying the same amount of attention to wrestling as one is, you know, if you're a supposed hardcore sports fan, that you're supposed to pay to, you know, Division I AA basketball games so you can find out who your team is recruiting or whatever. You know, there's fandom and interest should not be gauged on what it is. The fact that, you know, this has plenty of worthwhile, you know, content, I guess, for lack of a better term. You get something from following the business of wrestling just like you would out of any other major sport. So,
which my hashtag still stands today. Cancel the Kardashians. Hashtag cancel the Kardashians. I'm still behind that.
Well, they're getting a surrogate. At least Kanye and Kim are getting a surrogate to have another one, so we're not going to be canceling it anymore. They're, in fact, expanding the product line.
Oh, my
Is the kid going to be named East?
I don't particularly care.
I was actually in a good mood. But before we go into break, the big thing that struck on about that, like you, Aaron, like you said, I did have that core group of friends that was the wrestling fans. Then I had the core group that were the jocks, like, because I did play sports. If those two found out that I intermingled with one another, I was ostracized by both.
Right. Yeah, there was a stigma associated with it in such a bizarre way. You know, that like, and a lot of other things have managed to overcome that. I mean, obviously NASCAR suffered from a similar myopic perspective.
Now it's down. Eventually, it will
yeah,
be back up.
but yeah, in 15 years ago, NASCAR was arguably the most profitable sporting event out there. You know, until the NBA really took over China, NASCAR was tearing it up.
Well, that and then also too with the whole thing in NASCAR. Once you lost Dale Earnhardt, it was basically over after that. Because, I mean, that's what a lot of people watched it for.
That and Jeff Gordon and the Tony Stewart.
Well, that's why it's important to look at wrestling. If you look at, if you look at it from marketing, NASCAR doesn't have the right amount of stars that they can market the way that they used to. WWE's in the same position. They don't have a Steve Austin that they can market like they did at that time. So, you have to be adaptable. And I think
you have to adapt.
I think NASCAR, this is obviously not wrestling, but I think NASCAR's attempts to adapt have actually alienated more of their fan base than
with the new point systems and everything. Yeah.
So basically, it's just natural selection.
Yeah. Right. Nice Charlotte Flair reference there. So we're going to go to break. When we come back, we're going to talk Ring of Honor and see what else we can throw at you. So you're listening to Hill and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air Network.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts.
Fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
OH.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
NWA Midwest Championship Wrestling is looking for interns. Have you heard of Ric Flair? Well, this is the company that brought you Ric Flair before he went to the WWE, and we're looking for interns to work behind the scenes hand in hand with production, with audio, with video, and with podcasts and radio. Contact Damon Dury, the big dog, at 740-971-3968.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to beonair.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The
new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
This is the Handlebar Haberdasher, Marion Fontaine, and you should be listening to The Heel and Face Show on ScoreOnAir.com.
Welcome back, everybody. That was just one of our clips from our Best Of show that will be out around Monday-ish. That will be up on the Score website and our show page and all that. But before we get into Ring of Honor, I do want to announce our next Friday guest. Part of the Battle on the Border 3 series, or Battle on the Border 4, which it was announced and confirmed. Johnny Knockout and Brandon Xavier, September 9th in the Steel Cage.
As it all went down live on the airwaves here. So
yeah, and you're going to want to get your tickets because we've only got 40 premium seats left. 50 have already been sold.
Oh, my goodness, already not even a week since the last event. And so that's great news. I'm sure everybody is very excited about that.
And our guest is the one, the only, Jason Saint. He is the runner of the horse show, Haley Shadows. Then you have Tanu. And he also is the advocate for the amazing Maria James.
Sounds like quite the worthwhile guest. A lot of things that we can talk about with
a very interesting guy. You'll like him because he's kind of like that Paul Heyman-esque kind of guy.
Well, intellectual, devious. Yeah, that's the kind of skills that a manager needs to have. So that's our next Friday's guest because we are going to start an 11-part series on the next Battle on the Border. So, Aaron, Ring of Honor, what you got? Well, we've got the whole card here. We'll just go through it. And, James, since you said you wanted to...
at least the bigger matches
we'll talk about here for the rest of this segment. So, as we said, live on pay-per-view tonight, 9 p.m. start time from Lowell, Massachusetts. And Ring of Honor is going to tape several episodes worth of TV from that same facility this weekend. A lot of stuff already set up for that.
So you get a big weekend out of Ring of Honor.
Yes, absolutely. But this is a building they've ran many times that should look great on pay-per-view. They always work, extra hard on these live pay-per-views. So I'm looking forward to it tonight. Jay Lethal versus Silas Young will be the opening match. I'm guessing that Jay Lethal goes over, but this has been a good feud.
Isn't Silas the one that drinks? No, that's his tag team.
Beer City Bruiser.
That's his tag team partner.
Yeah, but I'm sure he'll be there. A very interesting tag team match. Matt Taven and Vinny Marseglia of the Kingdom taking on two representatives from CMLL, El Terrible and Ultimo Guerrero. Matt Taven and Ultimo Guerrero have had matches in CMLL in the past. Ultimo Guerrero is amazing. If you've never seen him, this guy will blow your mind. Just because he's a longtime veteran, but for the mastery of craft that he has, the way he can control a crowd and just do what he does, it's very it's very interesting. So I'm looking forward to that. That should be a unique match. Match with stipulations where the losing team must disband. And I'm thinking that the CMLL guys go over in this one just because, I don't know. I mean, usually Ring of Honor goes out of their way to put over their guests. So
what's the teams on this one? Is that from the last match you just?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the losing team must disband is a different match. It's Search and Destroy. Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, Jonathan Gresham, and Jay White against the Rebellion, Kenny King, Rhett Titus, Caprice Coleman, and Shane Taylor. So 8-man tag, losing team must disband. Been building this up for a while.
That match doesn't really kind of interest me, though.
Well, I'm thinking that Search and Destroy will lose, and they'll split these guys off into other things. I would love to see the Rebellion go away, but I don't think
you don't see it.
I don't think they'll grant my wish.
But are we getting close to maybe the Motor City Machine Guns coming back?
Well, that would be what I'm thinking, is that they split off the Search and Destroy group and go back to the Machine Guns. Maybe have them feud with Gresham and Jay White as a tag team on their own. But those guys are both incredibly talented, though, and they should bring it to the table for sure tonight in this match. A strap match with Kazarian against Hangman Adam Page. I'm guessing Adam Page goes over because.
See, I'm going with Kazarian on
okay.
this.
It'll be good. They're really they've been protecting Adam Page quite a bit, especially since he joined Bullet Club. So that's why I think he might go over. 6-man tag team action: the Briscoes and Bully Ray against Dalton Castle and the Boys.
I give it to Bully Ray and them.
Yeah, this will be a lot of fun though, and Jay Briscoe's cut a lot of great promos.
And it's Bully Ray.
Yeah, so it's going to be awesome. ROH TV title: Marty Scurll gets his rematch against Kushida. So I'm guessing Scurll gets the title back because I don't know if they would let Kushida hold that belt for long term, just because of all the commitments he's going to have with New Japan and the fact that he already has one. He has a New Japan belt too.
I go with Scurll on this one too, and plus I think it strengthens the Bullet Club and him being part of it.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match though. Kushida is such a star. So any opportunity to watch him, I really look forward to. And the two big main event matches are Young Bucks defending the ROH Tag Team titles against War Machine. Look for Young Bucks to retain in a crazy match.
Logan's now a Young Buck mark. He has forgot the Hardys, Aaron.
Okay, I haven't forgot the Hardys. I said it was non-WWE, if you read it right yesterday. But the thing is, I watched like their Ultimate Kick Party.
Super Kick
Party. My bad.
They're great. I mean, they are the elite.
Like, okay, you're right. Favorite non-WWE tag team. Okay, you're right.
Exactly.
Bullet Club is money. Everybody needs to say thanks to the Bullet Club for the house tonight when they sell out the building and draw hundreds of thousands of pay-per-view buys. But the main event will... I'm taking the Young Bucks in that, but the main event... Christopher Daniels defends the title against Cody Rhodes, and I'm picking Cody to win it.
I'm going with Cody, and that's why I'm picking Kazarian to win his match.
Yeah.
Because you really don't see Kazarian and Daniels both losing the same night.
That's true. And you could very well be thinking along the same lines as Hunter Johnson, Delirious, Ring of Honor Booker in that case. But nonetheless, top to bottom, it's a stacked card full of exciting matches. I really cannot wait to see how it all plays out. And, yeah, I think we're going to have a new ROH champion. So,
do you think it's time to take it off Daniels?
I think it's time to put it on Cody and get some real heat on Cody.
And which could also start.
And Daniel's run will have served its purpose at that point.
This could also be a way to start a feud within the club itself, like they did with Adam Cole.
Absolutely, I assume that's where they're going. That Cody and Kenny Omega come, to odds over.
That's why I said if Rhodes wins the IWGP title at G1 in Long Beach, that could be a great way to build a feud.
I think that they'll put the Ring of Honor title on him, and Kenny will end up with the U.S. belt.
But you know what I'm saying?
I see where you're going, yeah. But we'll have a complete recap and review of this match and give you our full impressions on Monday, so tune in for that.
So on that, we're going to go to break, and when we come back, we're just going to wrap it up for you guys and see if podcasts. I do want to talk about one.
Yeah, we've got a few minutes left in the program to go over a few more things, so it should be fun.
So stay tuned. You're listening to Hill and Face, ScoreOnAir.com, part of the Be On Air network.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of sports talk radio, ScoreOnAir.com, The Score.
Hey guys, Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Get the training you need to get a job you will love. The Ohio Media School has classes in radio, television, sports broadcasting, and film and video production. Visit beonair.com today to get started. That's beonair.com.
What's good, Big Game James?
How you feeling, D.O. Jr.?
My guy, I'm super excited. High school sports is starting back, man.
Man, I'm even more excited because we got this new show starting. Tell the people what we doing, D.O. Jr.
Man, we starting the Central Ohio High School Showcase, the COHSS.
That's right. We're covering football, basketball, baseball, soccer, volleyball, and track and field. If it's in season, we own it.
Hey, you know we do this for the kids, man. You can listen live by going to scoreonair.com via the TuneIn app or watch us streaming live by going to the Score On Air YouTube channel, the COHSS. Giving you nothing less, showcasing Central Ohio's best.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
When we think of athletes like Derek Jeter, Kobe Bryant, or Tom Brady, often the first word that comes to mind is clutch. These are the types of athletes who seem to perform their best when the pressure is on. Did you know that clutch athletes aren't necessarily born that way? But what separates them from the competition is that clutch players are not afraid to fail. That's the biggest difference. In fact, they want the ball when the game is on the line. You know, in order to really solidify this point, you might want to go back to an old Michael Jordan commercial where he talked about not how many shots he made when the game was on the line, but how many times he missed. So it's important that we note, in order to perform our best in clutch situations, we have to want the ball in those situations, and we cannot be afraid to fail. Otherwise, we will fail in clutch situations.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit beonair.com.
The Score wants to make you, you, a winner. Each week, scoreonair.com is giving away a prize pack that'll knock your socks off.
Ouch, hey, that hurt.
How? First of all, like us on Facebook, and every Monday we will pin up a post to the top of our feed, updating you on what the week's prize and contest details are. Now here, take your socks back. A winner will be selected every week at 7 p.m. Friday on our combat sports show, Tyson's Punch-Out. So give us a call or text to get qualified. This is your home for the new generation of Sports Talk Radio and weekly prize giveaways. Here's how to qualify. Message us on Facebook at Your Score On Air or Twitter, also at Your Score On Air with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth. Or you could just simply call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to qualify to win T-shirts, sporting memorabilia, and more. This is your home for the new generation of Sports Talk Radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Tuesdays from 12 to 2 p.m. It's the Beermonger Sports Sessions on ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, The Score, and it's not your regular sports show.
You're listening to ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio in Columbus.
Online sports radio, WSOA, ScoreOnAir.com, The Score.
A symbol that hit their mouth to spell your demons welcome home. And every day that you spend searching for the womb of your rebirth, preserving every sacred organ just to show what she's worth.
Welcome back, everybody. As we went into break, it's the end of the show, unfortunately. We've been here 2 hours. Had a lot of good stuff. Raw, SmackDown, New Japan. We went over the card for Ring of Honor pay-per-view tonight.
Absolutely. Yeah, there were definitely a lot to for those of you listening to digest in this broadcast. I certainly hope everybody checks out this Ring of Honor show tonight and enjoys it. And if you're not, there's going to be New Japan on Access anyway. You should actually be able to watch both because the pay-per-view doesn't start until
Do we have
9.
any preview of what matches will be on Access?
I don't recall off the top of my head. I know,
but it will probably be good.
Yes. Well, next week on Friday, it's a special 2-hour episode where they're going to show the entire Okada Omega rematch, the match from Dominion just a few weeks ago.
I have not seen it all in its entirety yet.
Yeah, so we'll tune into Access next week for that. But yeah, there's what was the new Bruce Pritchard show today?
John Cena.
Okay.
Where he started. When Bruce was there, the first time he met John Cena and all that.
I bet that's interesting.
But the good one was Edge and Christian.
Yeah.
Michael Bennett.
Oh, boy. I'm surprised that he wasn't on SmackDown. Why were
He
him-
was there, but it wasn't on TV.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They did a dark segment.
They
I
did a
forgot.
dark segment.
Yeah, they did something.
And I'm telling you, we could have all jumped in a car and drove down to Dayton and got great seats for that show.
Yeah, I mean, it is crazy. I mean, Dayton's like an hour from here, so yeah.
And they did not even have a packed house.
No, they had about 3/4 of a house for that one. So
So we could have got great seats probably for that show.
We certainly would have at least got in the door. But
I mean, podcast wise, I did listen to a couple.
I got through most of the Shivani Four Horsemen one. It's very good.
The first part of it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I actually learned a little bit of stuff that I didn't know.
Well, apparently Conrad based the discussion off of some book that just got released. I know they're plugging the book on the show a lot, so but it's a new history of the Four Horsemen that they sort of used for their research. But
you know what would have made that even better is if they had Flair doing it with Shivani and Conrad. Like to get a different perspective, or get Arn Anderson to do it.
Yeah, maybe they'll have them as guests at one of their live shows.
I know the next live show they're doing is Great Balls of Fire, and it's a super show. It's
Yeah,
gonna be him and Bruce
they're
together.
doing Pritchard and Shivani together, and
Which I like the fact that they're charging one price and it's a VIP.
That is cool.
Instead of like what Bruce and them's doing, where this price gets you this price is going to get you this.
So, well, I mean, it sounds like that they've both of them are doing quite well with these live appearances too. So
I'm going to get me a Shivani t-shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know which one yet, but I'm going to get one.
Well, if I would base my decision on who I'd rather talk to on the phone when you buy a shirt, they call you.
Shivani.
Yeah, I have more questions for Shivani. So.
Right, because he was the voice that we grew up with. I was a WCW guy.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I know, of course, remember Brother Love.
I still love watching Ray to Rumble with him on commentary.
I'd be more interested in making fun of Bruce Pritchard than I would having a conversation with him. I don't know why. He just seems like such a tool.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
But I did listen to a little bit of Bischoff on wrestling, and I found out Eric Bischoff's got another podcast coming.
Really?
Bischoff on football.
That should be interesting.
It's going to be pro football and fantasy football.
Well, I didn't know that he considered himself such an expert on that topic as well.
I didn't either.
I mean, his podcast is good for for getting a different perspective on a lot of subjects.
But he doesn't answer a lot of questions if he would have done it different.
Right. Well, because what's the point?
It's hindsight at that point.
Yeah. But he's at least candid, and he's at least
non-combative with Nick Hausman. He'll answer the questions the best he can. And it's a nice little thing to have politics thrown in every once in a while, just different stuff.
Well, I mean, Bischoff's not a stupid guy, so that's the one
Right.
thing you get from that is that it doesn't, it's on a slightly different level than perhaps some
Raven
other
had
shows.
the Grappler on.
Oh, yeah?
From Portland.
Yeah, Len Denton?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they did just them telling stories about one another.
Oh, good Lord, I can only
I was
imagine.
going to say, that was the one I listened to this week.
Most
It
of
was
the
pretty
stories
good.
that I've heard Raven tell about him in Portland are not at all suitable for this show.
No, because every time he tells a story, he gives out the drug addiction hotline number.
Well, yeah, and because he's talking about this guy was the new guy in the territory, and so we made him drive here and do this, and ended up
babysit this woman's kids while we're doing this.
So you heard that one too. Then, so yeah, that
Lance Storm and them was a good one.
Yeah, what was
It was more about a lot about Okada and Omega.
Okay. Since Cyrus had the best seat in the house for that, I like their ECW recaps. I haven't listened.
They haven't done that. They won't do one until next week, which they're going to do the first national episode.
Right, the first ECW on TNN.
Yeah, so that will be fun. I didn't get to listen all of Edge and them, but I know they do have Jim Ross coming soon on the show because they want to talk about Headlocks for Hunger.
Yeah. Well, Jim Ross's book, I think, if it's not already out, it's coming out very soon.
Probably very soon, yeah. And this Headlocks for Hunger is the one that Edge, Beth Phoenix, and Jim Ross are on the board for.
Yeah, it's they've been around for a little while with this charity organization.
I guess they're getting ready to change the name so they can go national.
Okay,
with it.
well, cool.
Because I guess Headlock for Hunger isn't national friendly.
I don't know.
But it is what it is. I enjoy these little podcasts while I'm at work. A lot of them are interesting. Some of them are just dumb.
Yeah, well, Matt Taven was a guest on Wrestling Observer Live this week. So
Austin had Barnett. Josh Barnett.
Okay, I was going to say.
Talking about Okada and Omega.
Yeah, I bet that was good. I bet that was a very interesting discussion. It seems like those two guys have similar demeanors.
Then they talked about Jones and Cormier.
Yeah.
if it will happen.
Yeah.
That's the question. Does it happen?
They didn't have anything to say about Conor and Floyd.
They're staying away from it. The one that did say Conor and Floyd was Bischoff.
Yeah.
He's like, if I'm a betting man and I might bet on this, he's like, my money's going on McGregor.
Yeah.
He's like, both these guys know how to work.
I think it was Joe Rogan said something that like Conor would become an instant full cure if he just kicked Floyd in the head.
I said that I wouldn't do it like right off the rip. I'd give it 5-6 rounds, then do it.
Which I just found out the other day when I was on the NBA Slam talking with the Beard. He said it's in the contract that Conor will lose money if he kicks Mayweather.
Mayweather was smart. That's what it was. Mayweather was smart on that one. All right, I'm gonna put this in my contract.
Still might be worth it, but anyway,
it depends on how much he loses.
How about we transition and we'll set everybody up for Tyson's Punch-Out coming up next. Are any of you guys interested in this Bellator show?
If it wasn't on pay-per-view, I would.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It'd be a must-watch for me if it was on Spike, if it was on free cable. But Chael Sonnen and Vanderlei Silva, I've heard several other people say it, but they have to have a record for most drug test failures combined in one match.
Yeah, then Fedor and Matt Mitrione.
Yeah, that'll
going to be a huge fight.
Well, there's a guy making his MMA debut that a lot of people are excited about. I forget his name, but he's a state champion wrestler from California. Apparently, this kid was a freshman and like going undefeated at the state level in high school wrestling, and has trained at boxing since he was like 15. So he's not just a wrestler that they're thinking that this kid could really be somebody if he is able to put it all together. But I think
we didn't even bring up, is anybody planning to watch at least an episode of Glow this weekend now that it's out?
I want to check it out.
At least one episode.
I've heard it's really good. I've heard that you do not have to be a wrestling fan in the slightest to enjoy this show, that it's made by the people that did Orange is the New Black. So,
right.
So I guess if you're a fan of that show, you'll find a lot of similarities in the presentation and the style.
I saw one of our guests, the Heavy Metal Viking Hooks, is watching Glow right now.
Well, from the reviews I've read, it sounds like it's very good, and they've got Awesome Kong is in it as one of the characters.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Chavo Guerrero shows up somewhere.
He might. I mean, I know he was one of the wrestling advisors since his uncle Mondo.
They wanted to make it legitimate.
Well, Mondo Guerrero was the original trainer for the Glow women.
So we're getting ready to get out of here. Before I go, minus wrestling, because we're all going to watch some kind of wrestling this weekend. What's the one Netflix show everybody's watching? I know it's a little different because it's not wrestling, but I figure let's throw a different question out there.
I'm going to probably finish up season 3 of The Ranch. It's pretty good. I don't know if you guys have checked it out, but it's
Ashton Kutcher and Danny Masterson.
Yes, very good. Sam Elliott, plays a good character, and it's a pretty good show.
Which I've already finished season 3, so I'm ahead of you on that.
Well, it's not Netflix, but my wife has a couple of episodes of American Gods to catch up on, so I'm sure I'll watch those with her.
Good show.
Yeah, I think we've got 2 episodes to watch.
Actually, I'd have to say I'm probably going to end up rewatching a show, and I'll probably go back to that 70s show.
I need to see the season finale of Better Call Saul.
I just now started dipping in House of Cards.
Yeah, I've
never seen one.
My
episode.
mom loves that show. She really liked it. She thought Kevin Spacey was awesome. And
next Friday we get a Castlevania anime on Netflix.
Weird.
With Kevin Spacey playing Dracula.
Weird.
I'm down.
So weird.
I'm down for it. It's an anime. So we're going to get out of here and watch wrestling. Coming up next is Tyson's Punch-Out. They got the whole breakdown of Bellator tonight and more details about how much Ice Cube is probably going to get paid for giving up the T-Mobile Arena. Because he was the one that had it.
So he changed his booking, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sure he got a fat. Yeah.
Mayweather and them's going to pay him.
Oh yeah. They yeah.
And I mean, who wants to see 3-on-3 with a bunch of old guys?
Yeah.
You could put that in the MGM.
Well, I mean, they do have Allen Iverson.
Hey, did you hear that they're going to do 3-on-3 basketball in the Summer Olympics next time?
Yes, and
that's going to be so cool.
I did see some 3-on-3 like Russia and Germany on like one of the channels.
Yeah, they're doing
3-on-3
tournament basketball for the next Summer Olympics.
They are doing wall climbing too.
Groovy.
I wouldn't be surprised if here soon we get video games in the Olympics. At
some
point.
I did. They're going to try to work it for maybe in the 2020s. But it's kind of like a Winter Olympic sport because you could be inside.
Major League Gaming might get involved on that. So we're out of here. Tyson's coming up next. Thank you for tuning in. You were listening to Hill and Face. ScoreOnAir.com. Coming up next is TPO.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts
to fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
IO.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
In a small village in Romania, after the 8th grade, students desiring to attend high school must pay their own way for transportation. From the village of Mochu to Cluj to Apahida, it costs $350 American per year per child for the bus ride of over 1 hour each way. With your help, 8 Roma children will be able to accomplish something their parents and grandparents could not do. Most of their parents have not received an elementary education. This year, 3 boys and 5 girls can have that chance to attend high school. Will you help? Please make a donation of whatever you can to help these 8 children get their high school education. Make your donations payable to Worthington Presbyterian Church, 773 North High Street, Worthington, Ohio, 43085. And add on the memo line, bus transportation. Your donation will make a dream become a reality.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to BeOnAir.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
You're listening to the home of the latest sports news and updates in Columbus.
Streaming live on YouTube and the worldwide TuneIn Radio app. This is ScoreOnAir.com.
ScoreOnAir.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Tyson's Punch-Out, part of the new generation of sports talk radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. I'm your host, Tyson, along with my co-host.
What's up, y'all? It's the Beard.
All right, and welcome back, being with us another Friday night. You know, it's out there raining here in the capital city. So, you know, if you guys are out and about, make sure you stay safe. Don't be speeding.
And warm.
Yeah, warm. Well, I think it's pretty warm. It's very humid and wet out there.
It is very humid.
Just, you know, don't be riding, people. Don't be speeding. You know, don't want no accidents out there. You know, but if you're on the go, make sure you download that free app, the TuneIn app, on your Google Play and Apple iTunes.
Tune in.
And, you know, listen to the score. Look for Score on Air. And listen to your favorite combat sports radio show, Tyson's Punch-Out. Of course, you can follow us on Facebook.com/Tyson's Punch-Out. We're streaming live on YouTube for the, you know, people that usually like to watch it on YouTube. Just type in Score on Air Live. And, of course, follow the score. Follow the score on Twitter and Facebook. Just type in yourscoreonair.com. And did we get a winner this week at all?
Not that I saw.
Don't think we got one. So
I did not see a winner, so
the score wants to make you a winner. You know, we give out free prizes every. You know, I almost said cash.
We do not do that. I am sorry, we do not do that.
Well, we give free prizes every week. It changes every week. Well, it stays the same until we get a winner, and then, you know, it changes. So it will change every week if we get a winner every week. So you don't have to. You can listen to any radio show on the score. And just simply type in. It's a lot easier now. Just text the score to our phone number, 614-641-0674. There it is.
There
Carl's
we go.
helping me out there. As many a time I've been doing this for almost a year, and the number still flusters me sometimes. It's the area code and the next three numbers that it just throws you off there. But anyway, and of course, if you just want to join the talk and just text, give us a call at that number and join the talk, because we are talking all things combat sports from 7 to 9 p.m. Starting things off, let's go ahead and go over this past weekend.
Let's get it.
Title fight between Andre Ward and Sergey Kovalev, too, man. Did you get to see it, man?
I did not.
Did not.
I was working.
It in controversy once again.
Yay!
But the final result was Andre Ward stopped Kovalev.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped him, and
if you want to call it that.
He said if you want to call it.
I mean, what? Huh? Someone say something?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it was in the 8th round, and TKO. Due to, I mean, it was stoppage, but you know, of course, Kovalev and other people were complaining that it was low blows. And Andre Ward did have a few dirty tactics throughout the fight, so that didn't help it seeming that way. But final result is that it is a win for COG.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like, you know, the first fight being so close as it was, and then this one ended in somewhat controversy. I mean, I saw it, one of the blows. It was like basically on the. It was that area between, you know, your privates and your belt line, you know, your belly. So it's like, is that, I mean, it didn't hit him in the junk, but it's that area.
It's still against the rules, sir.
I mean, is it though?
It is. You cannot hit below the belt. That's why do you think they put the belt so high?
I mean, true. But I mean, if somebody's
the
bending
rule.
down like this,
It
you know,
don't
it's
matter.
Kinda like,
Don't
kinda
hit
like
below
the
the belt.
whole, you know, like in MMA, like, oh, I put my hand on the ground as
Exactly.
the knee, as the knee was coming.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. No, you are completely correct. That's how I feel. It's one of those things, but guess what? It's in the sport.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But it's like as the knee was coming, he put his hand on the ground.
Am I
kind of like that? You
Am
know what
I
mean?
angry with the outcome? Absolutely not.
No.
It was still a knock. You still saw a knockout.
I mean, there it is. It's
So-
done. Let's end that trilogy. Let's move on. What are we doing next?
Thank you.
That-
No, not saying it. No. If the fighter was a little bit younger, I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
Who, Sergey?
What? Huh?
I don't think Sergey's that old. He just looks it.
Yeah, he does look old.
Looks like old man Ball's old, but you know.
No, actually, look his age up real quick, because now I'm curious.
He said, "Now I'm curious."
Well, now I'm honestly curious. How old is Sergey?
Sergey, I don't think he's not old at all.
I'll see if I can find it. Sorry, I've been having issues trying to upload or trying to get the Facebook Live to work. I don't know if you've gotten yours.
What, on
to work,
yours?
but yeah.
Sergey is 34.
Issue. Is he only 34?
Yeah, so he's not that.
Huh.
He's not old. I mean, he's getting up there in fighter age old.
Well, yeah,
clearly,
of course,
you know what I mean?
right.
We're, mid-30s is
he's had a
basically coming at the tail end of your career. It's coming there. You depending on how you look, how you perform.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now, Sergey has 2 losses from Andre Ward that he feels like, you know what I mean? That he doesn't feel like he, You know, like he was undefeated before he fought Ward, so now he's probably like, man, I got 2 losses, and they're kind of,
no.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, it makes sense. And then it's like, wait a minute, is its career over? Or, like, do you fight puffballs until you get a happy enough payday? Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, I mean, I won't argue with the pay. You know, if he wants more money.
No, I don't blame it. That's like just like how throw it in for tonight. Fedor's fighting tonight at 40. Guess what?
Tonight? That's tomorrow.
Or tomorrow night. Sorry, you're right. Sorry, this
Which
weekend.
we will get into later on the show.
But if people want to fight at a later age, and especially now with technology that we have and the way modern medicine is and the way bodies can heal.
TRT.
Exactly. I'm not saying anything. Do you want to watch Anderson Silva's prime for another 5 years? Because I do.
I mean, I would if he can take TRT. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I think that fighters
outside of the UFC.
Yeah, well,
I need the one
to be pure clean.
Yes, I need the one.
But
just
see,
that way you have champions that are the pure champions.
But see, we talked about that in sports too. It's just like, well, I don't know. It's just like, because I don't want to see, which we're going to talk about.
No USADA
later.
for Vanderlei.
Oh, not at all. But one thing is, it's like, you know, I don't want to see an aging fighter fight a young and up-and-coming fighter. Because, like, that younger fighter has a notch, but I'm like, but could that younger fighter have beaten this known legend in his prime? No. You know,
you're right. That's the same thing with the Chris Weidman-Anderson Silva fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right on that.
But no, I mean, honestly, no, I don't think Anderson was past his prime. It was his number. His number was up. Chris Weidman just had his number. He clowned around in the ring and he got caught. You can't do that.
I don't think the younger Anderson Silva would have gotten caught like that.
I mean, he played around too much.
He did. He absolutely right.
I don't think it had nothing to do with his conditioning in that fight. It was just he clowned around.
He did
way too much. And Chris Weidman was somebody that had way heavier hands for him to be doing that. And you had your hands down. And I mean,
that was such a bad look, though.
Because nobody has. I don't care how cast iron your chin is.
Mm-hmm.
It is eventually going to fade.
Yes.
Look at Chuck Liddell. Look at BJ. BJ never got knocked out, but that's probably the only person that has kept a granite chin. But no, wait a minute. No, Yoel Ramirez. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. But he's never been knocked out cold. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like Liddell has been knocked out cold, and he used to have a freaking chin.
Well, it's like what Max Kellerman says. Once a fighter gets knocked out, their career just completely changes.
Yeah, some. No, I mean, look at Manny Pacquiao. I mean, he got one of the worst knockouts in history, and he's come back, and he's won. Except the Mayweather fight, he's come back, and he still looked good. Which we're going to talk about. Manny Pacquiao has a fight. His fight with Jeff Horn is coming up on the 1st of July, and it's actually going to be on ESPN for free. Free.
Wait, hold up.
Favorite price.
One more time. What?
Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao. Well, let me say that back. Manny Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn will air on ESPN for free.
Now I know you.
Not
to like. I was just curious. What is his like ranking now?
Who, Manny Pacquiao? I mean, it's like most.
It's got to have fallen off the planet, right?
Which I don't understand why. Because, like I said, besides the Mayweather loss, and he hasn't lost since 2012 to the Marquez loss.
Yeah.
So that's going on almost 5 years ago. He's had one loss in 5 years.
But I know we're definitely going to need to talk about that more here coming up in the next segment.
Definitely.
We got to go to a quick commercial break.
Make sure you come back. Follow us, your favorite combat sports radio show here. Tyson's Punch-Out, part of the New Generation Sports Talk Radio, ScoreOnAir.com.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of Sports Talk Radio, ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Nasty's Sports Bar in Reynoldsburg is under new management. Located at 6150 East Main Street, the home for Taco Tuesday is rejuvenated and the home for great food and family fun. Nasty's Sports Bar is a great place for happy hour, serving $2 domestics, $3 glasses of wine, and $5 appetizers, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Call 614-864-2827 to find out the daily specials. Nasty's. Great food, family fun, with a cool name.
Listen to ScoreOnAir.com for your chance to win. Every Friday, we will be giving away a prize pack, and here's how you can qualify. Send us a message with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth to our Facebook or Twitter accounts. Just search Your Score on Air, or you can call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to win. It's that easy. A new winner will be selected every Friday at 7 p.m. This is your home for the new generation of sports talk radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
Does your son or daughter struggle with nerves when it comes to competing in sports? If so, it's important to know that this is perfectly normal. In fact, professional athletes struggle with the very same anxieties that your son or daughter does while competing. Nerves are a result largely because of cognitive appraisals, and what that means is how we perceive things often dictates how our bodies will respond. You might want to think of this as fight or flight. In fact, when I work with athletes, I ask them, do they view pressure situations as challenges or do they see them as threats? If they view them as challenges, they often gain confidence, sharpen their focus, and become even more motivated to succeed. But if they see the situation as threatening, that's when anxiety creeps in and usually compounds matters. So it's important that you look at skills that can help, including deep breathing, using imagery, and reminding your child of the importance of positive self-talk.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit BeOnAir.com.
Are you a sports fan looking to expand your sports memorabilia collection? Well, First and Goal has you covered better than the Ohio State Secondary. First and Goal is your #1 place to find all the sports collectibles of your dreams. We are located at Polaris Fashion Place in Columbus and the mall at Fairfield Commons of Beaver Creek. Stop on in and you'll find autographed jerseys, helmets, photographs, and much more that will make you the envy of the neighborhood. Feel free to give us a call at 614-896-1016 for our store at Polaris, or call us at 937-427-4737 in Beaver Creek. For all your sports collectibles and more, it's First and Goal.
Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Are you looking for a new career? Not just a job, but a fulfilling career? If you want to work in media, radio, television, sports broadcasting, or film and video production, you need to check out the Ohio Media School's Columbus campus today. Their updated radio and television broadcasting program will even have you ready to work in a field you'll love in just 8 months. Stop by the Ohio Media School's audio and video studios today to see it for yourself. Visit BeOnAir.com. That's BeOnAir.com.
Do you like talking Buckeyes?
Yes! Oh my God!
So do we. Just not all the time.
We're home for the largest variety of sports talk. This is the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
The Score. You're listening to the home of heart-pounding, adrenaline-pumping sports.
Broadcasting from Ohio Media School in the greatest city in the state.
In the greatest state in the country.
In the greatest country in the world.
You're listening to ScoreOnAir.com.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night with the first overall pick. The Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Welcome back, everybody, to Tyson's Punch-Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. I am your host, Tyson, along with my co-host.
What's up, y'all? It's the Beard.
It's the Beard. Like how you said, I don't know. I just like how you said the Beard. All right, and we are talking all things combat sports every Friday, 7 to 9 p.m. on your favorite combat sports radio show in the Midwest, the best, Tyson's Punch-Out. Give us a call if you want to join the talk, 614-641-0674. Of course, download the TuneIn app. It's free to download on your Apple iTunes and Google Play. You know, not on your iPhones and your Android devices on, whatever device you got, your Google Play, iTunes. You know where to go.
Tune in.
You know where to go. Tune in, of course. And of course, where we left off, we were talking Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn coming up on July 1st. The fight is actually going to be, again, free on ESPN, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I wonder why this is not on pay-per-view. Maybe because they're just like, this really isn't going to draw anything. I know Manny Pacquiao has a following, but not enough to generate. This probably
I was going to say not really for a pay-per-view.
It's not going to generate. Not who he's fighting.
It would have to have a ridiculous.
He's not Floyd to where Floyd can fight Timbuktu and he'll still get some kind of draw.
His undercard would have to be insane.
Yeah, it would. And, I mean, I can't even say that because his last fight with Andre Berto didn't draw as many. But still, but because Floyd would be coming out of retirement, that's why.
Right.
It would draw. But if he wasn't fighting Conor McGregor, if he was fighting anybody, it would still generate some kind of revenue because he's coming out of retirement.
Yeah, no, it definitely would.
But, I don't, I mean, it's on ESPN, so I guess ESPN's trying to get on that PBC kind of free. Well, it's not on PBC, Premier Boxing Championship, but still, it's like, boxing, they're starting to realize that they have to start giving away some fights for free to get the golden years of boxing back when people paid attention to boxing. Because MMA is the it thing right now. It just is. It gives you the fights you want. It's fast paced. I mean, yeah, you can have some, to the average person, some like a fight that's just like,
See, that's the thing, though. I don't think boxing will ever be as big as it was.
You don't think so?
Ever. Well, let me ask you this.
There's ways they can clean it up.
Will the fastest man in the world ever be the same? Because back in the day, there was two things you knew for a fact. One, who the fastest man in the world was at any given time, who won at the race, the yearly race. And then two, who the heavyweight boxer was.
Yeah, you used to know who the heavyweight champion of the world.
I don't think we're ever going back to that.
There's ways they can do it, but it's going to. This is my thing. I respect the Klitschko's as athletes and what they did, but they're the reason why the heavyweight division is the way it is, because they kept the titles from overseas, and kind of fought a lot of over the years, what I mean? Just so it's going to take it's going to take an American boxer to really bring that luster back. It really is. And keep in mind we haven't had it, and that's what it was always an American champion that had Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Vander Holyfield,
I definitely think you have a point there, but I don't think that's necessarily
Vander
the
Holyfield
case.
was the last heavyweight champion.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right.
Like undisputed heavyweight champion.
But even look at the other sport. Look at MMA. Conor McGregor is not American, and he grew the sport double.
I mean, that's MMA. It's becoming a global sport, and that's hats off to which we're going to talk about later with Conor McGregor, his growth. What he's done in 4 years being in the UFC. In the UFC fight. He's been fighting since 2010 or 11, but he's been in the UFC since 2013. Think about that amount of time, what he has accomplished. We're going to get into that later on the show. But obviously, this prediction for Manny Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn, I'm going with the Pac-Man, obviously. I mean, but again, he's fading. He's fighting. The guy.
Do you know what? Give me Jeff Horn. Why not?
I mean, he is an Olympian. He won. Was it a gold medal in the 2012? I think.
I couldn't tell you on that one, unfortunately.
But I know he's an Olympian, so I mean you can't count him out. But I mean you are fighting the only 8 division world champion in the history of boxing. So, and he has not looked slowed down. He really hasn't. Now Pacquiao just hasn't looked like a killer, in his, obviously over the past few years. Now I chalk that up to him, not to blame it, but becoming more religious. So he's more so I don't want to hurt my opponents. You're in the wrong game, man. I mean,
see, I don't know if he has that tactic. Like I know. No one wants. Well, that's not necessarily true because no fighter wants to hurt anybody necessarily.
I mean, if you're a fighter, this guy's trying to hurt me, so I'm gonna. It's like, you're not fighting to the death, but you're fighting, almost kind of,
Right, but you're fighting to win the fight. You're not necessarily fighting to hurt your opponent.
Just as side track, he's an Olympian. He didn't win a medal or anything, but still, that still says a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Your level of competition, where you're at. He's 29 years old. He's a native of Australia, which is where the fight is taking place. So he's going to be the hometown. But again, I find that weird. Why I guess that's where they're trying to give the opponent the You know what I mean? Like to make it get a family. They know it's not going to sell on pay-per-view, so it's like, well, if we do it where the guy's from, well, I'm like, why didn't you just put Manny Pacquiao in the Philippines?
See, well, let me ask you. Let me say this real quick. Can I throw out my crazy conspiracy theory for this? Because this has been bugging me ever since I saw that this came out.
Okay.
Could this be the fight where Pacquiao comes out and retires after the fight? Because it's live, it's free, and so many more eyes will be on it.
He wants that Mayweather rematch somehow. That's never.
I don't know
happening.
if he will never get that Mayweather
That's
rematch.
not happening.
Never
Mayweather got I got past that. I'm not ever doing that.
I don't ever want to see that.
I mean, I would like but it's like but it's like
2 40-year-olds going at it. What's the point at this point?
Yeah, you're right. You know,
like what's the point? Like what is there to prove?
I don't know. Not at this
Just
point. I mean,
like,
it's like would Pacquiao
I would have beaten you in my
healthy.
late 30s if
I
my
mean,
shoulder
yeah,
wasn't hurt.
This fight missed what we were supposed to get out of it.
By like 5 or 6 years.
By 5 or 6 years. I mean, it sucks, but that's the way. That's what happened. I mean,
Right. And that's why. And that's the other reason why boxing I don't think will ever come back is because you can have people dodge fights.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing about it. I mean,
sorry, go ahead and go. But
no, you're right.
It's just it always bugs me because now you wouldn't see all these amazing records in boxing history if they fought the pound for pound best every single time they fought.
You are right about that.
And like I'm not taking anything away from boxing because I love boxing, but like I don't know, it just bugs me that you can have that happen.
You mean like avoid who you want and all
Yes.
that? I mean, because it's not a league.
Exactly. Because you have all the different, you have so many entities trying to come together.
You have promoters because it's run by promoters, not a league. Now,
do you think it would ever be possible to actually get a boxing league?
That'd be weird.
I know it would be weird, but now what would you say if like a Floyd Mayweather came out and created his own league?
That'd be interesting.
Like, well, I could see it happening. I could totally see it happen because he always has those real fights that happen at his gyms.
Yeah.
And he loves training his fighters.
You know, we got a lot of fights this weekend.
Mm-hmm. A lot. And Bellator has their free event and their
free event. They got a pay-per-view, and then UFC has an event this week on Sunday.
Can I just say real quick, Ryan Bader's getting a championship fight
against Phil Davis. Right away. Because Bellator,
I know it's Bellator, but come on, man.
This is my thing.
Like
Bellator is like their. I would like to see them be actual competition with the UFC.
I want to see them turn into Pride, not like an actual
that's
history or anything like that of Pride, but I just want to see guys just
we talked about
kill
this
each
before.
other.
I would like to see the MMA go through what was like with WWE, what wrestling did in the 90s, the Monday Night Wars. I would like to see like Bellator and UFC go at it like that.
Yeah,
thought Strikeforce was going to do it, but they got bought out.
But Bellator is too small, I think.
It isn't because they're owned by Viacom. Viacom can give them the money, like,
right,
hey, get these people. I'm saying they could pull a WCW and just be like, look, get paychecks, get all the stars from over there from yesteryear or whatever rising stars and have them come over here.
Right, but no, those people, right, that's true, but they're not going to just. Bellator is not their number one cash cow.
Oh, Viacom, yeah.
So I don't think they're just going to start throwing.
But what I'm
money
saying is they could.
They could.
You know
You're
what I
right.
mean?
They definitely
could. Definitely do it, and it would be different because this is the only reason WCW lost. They had the stars running the show. Everybody had. Well, I'm pulling contract tonight. In my contract, I have creative control. Oh, so you want to win the title tonight? Okay. See how that? You imagine if that was in MMA. Like, well, yeah, in my contract, I can get a title shot whenever I want. Like,
that's
no,
crazy.
what?
That's
like,
so
you see what I'm
nuts.
saying? They run
Right.
themselves in the ground by doing. They had too many stars over there with contract creative control. You had Kevin Nash, Hulk Hogan, Scott Hall, Sting, Goldberg.
Right.
All those guys. I can go on still, but that's just to give you a sum of all the guys that had. I got creative control tonight. So, you can imagine if that happened in MMA. In your contract, well, if I win 2 or 3 fights, I automatically get a title shot.
No, that's dumb.
Yeah,
you
know
need
what I
a
mean?
league to. You still need the league to
Exactly.
orchestrate.
You know what I mean? Which I don't. So is
you could fight
Bellator
three
still doing the
puffballs.
tournament format? Or they got rid of it, didn't they?
I think they got rid of the tournament
That's,
format. I could be wrong by that,
made
but
them. That's what made them
I
copying
forget.
that old Pride style because the winners of those tournaments were official number 1 contenders. You know what I mean? We'll get back to that when we come back. We got to finish boxing. We got into MMA again. We'll do MMA the rest of the night. When we come back
Let's
here on
get it.
Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of sports talk radio here on ScoreOnAir.com.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts.
Fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
IO.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
NWA Midwest Championship Wrestling is looking for interns. Have you heard of Ric Flair? Well, this is the company that brought you Ric Flair before he went to the WWE, and we're looking for interns to work behind the scenes hand in hand with production, with audio, with video, and with podcasts and radio. Contact Damon Dury, the big dog, at 740-971-3968.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to beonair.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
You're listening to the home of heart-pounding, adrenaline-pumping sports.
Broadcasting from Ohio Media School in the greatest city in the state.
In the greatest state in the country.
In the greatest country in the world.
You're listening to ScoreOnAir.com.
Sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody, to Tyson's Punch-Out, part of the new generation of sports talk radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. I'm your host, Tyson, along with my co-host.
What's up, y'all? It's the Beard.
And we are talking all things combat sports from 7 to 9 p.m. every Friday. Make sure you check us out here on The Score, the best combat sports show in the Midwest. Yeah, I said it.
See, I have to say something real quick. That was my fault coming back in there.
Happens. Don't worry.
Sorry.
I forgot to record some segments before. We're all right, man. We're all right.
Yay for learning.
Yeah, hey, yay for learning. Yeah, so, and we don't want you, I understand it's Friday. You might want to go, you might be getting ready to go somewhere, but you don't want to miss your favorite show. Download the free TuneIn app. Depending on what device you got. If you got your Android, download it on the Google, your Google Play Store. If you got your iPhones, Apple iTunes, and take us on the go. Just type in the Score on Air when you download the free app, the TuneIn app. All right, and of course, if you're enjoying the talk, 614-641-0674. All right. Now, we finished up on. We finished up on Manny Pacquiao. And
yeah, we did.
Basically, I
got said our piece. I was aggravated.
We said our piece with it. All right. So
Manny Pacquiao getting knocked out, then retiring.
Other fight news. Adrian Broner calls out Nate Diaz for a boxing match on the undercard of the May Mac. We're calling it May Mac, and I think that's what it's being dubbed as, the Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather fight. It's been dubbed May Mac. So just so you know what we're talking about from here on. So he wants to fight on the undercard of the May Mac.
Wait, one more. Wait, who was it? Which?
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner and who?
And he's called out Nate Diaz.
Nate. Okay. Nate. For some reason, I was thinking Nick. And I'm like, that size difference is very large.
Okay, so this is another MMA boxing clash for those who might. I don't know why if you're listening and you don't know who those two are when we're talking about. Maybe you might actually know Adrian Broner more than Nate Diaz, but Nate Diaz is probably pretty popular now because of the Conor McGregor.
He got popular quick.
So that would be interesting. I mean, I think you should just make the whole thing a spectacle.
Why not?
I mean? We've talked about it before. Just make the whole thing. Put Anderson Silva versus Roy Jones on there. Put this on Nate Diaz.
I want 3 Pride-style fights.
Oh,
because you know why?
You got the boxing ring.
Exactly. You can throw kicks from the ground and don't have the bullcrap excuse.
There have
using
been
the cage to scrunch someone's head.
There have
Finally,
been
they can do
MMA
that.
matches that have just regular MMA matches that have been in square circles. Bobby Lashley fought it was actually a few years ago. Roy Jones hosted it. He's actually the first person to do it. Roy Jones hosted. It was a combination. It was an MMA and boxing card. Now it wasn't like boxer versus MMA, but he had MMA and boxing fights.
Just
on,
fights. Was
on
it
the
something
card.
small? Because I don't remember that.
Yeah,
at
it was
all.
very small.
Okay,
I mean, he won a belt he made up for himself or something like that. Bobby Lashley fought on the card. I remember that. Yeah,
really
in an MMA fight. Yeah, it's some years ago.
See, I'm surprised he didn't get famous.
Who, Bobby Lashley?
Yeah, well, a lot bigger than he was.
Lower promotion. He never.
Right. He never tried to.
He had like one fight. Did he have a fight in Strikeforce? Yeah, he did. He fought like Chad Riggs or something like that. That was like his first loss because he was so blown up in water drain.
Right. Well, he was just. Well, that's the thing. Like
that was in the beginning of his career. Obviously, it was Strikeforce, so it was some years ago.
Right. I just don't understand how he never got popped.
UFC never gravitated toward him. He was always fighting kind of cans too. He didn't fight anybody. He fought. What's his name? Big. You know who I'm talking about. Why is his name escaping me right now? Big black guy that's been fighting MMA for years. His win-loss record is ridiculous. He's fought in Pride. He always fights overseas.
Are you talking? Oh my gosh.
Big he's head shave, big black guy, like 300 pounds. God, why?
You're not talking like Chuck Congo.
No, not Chuck Congo. We're talking like real big and burly. God, what's his name? His name's on the tip of my tongue. You know him. I know you know him because
I'm sure I do.
Pride, you know.
Right.
Somebody help us out here if you're listening. You know what I'm talking about. Big burly black guy. He's been.
I can't think of who you're talking of at all.
He called out Mike Tyson before. I'm signing a contract and name Blood B. You know all that stuff.
Wow.
They never fought though.
Yeah, I would think
Bobby
not.
Lashley fought him. God, I think that was his last fight. Actually, he fought him. I think.
I was gonna say if he's calling out Mike Tyson, he's got to be up there in age too.
Oh no, this was like Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson might have just retired or he was still fighting.
It was probably around the Holyfield time or whatever. The second Holyfield.
He had the tramp stamp tattoos. I mean, he had the tattoo on his face. Sorry, don't say that in case somehow.
Bad Tyson.
Is it? God, what is this? What is it? Oh my God, it's going to kill me. Not to.
I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
You know, I don't even know who you're thinking of. When I say
the
name, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah."
I know for a fact I'm going to, but like I can't even picture who you're talking about.
God,
he's
been fighting for years.
Been fighting for years,
and
he like Jack Rips.
Like he loses a lot. He loses more than he wins. He definitely loses.
Who? So it was one of those Pride spectacles.
No, I mean he's fought. He
was a fighter at some point.
Guy. Why is his name escaping me? This is crazy. I'm going to say it here in a little bit.
Who was the guy you said he originally fought?
Bob Sapp. That's who
Sapp.
Bob Sapp.
Wow.
Bob Sapp.
That was not expecting that's who you were going to say.
Actually, that was years ago when he fought him. That was like back in 2009. I don't know why I thought that was recently for some reason. Yeah, but that was like his fourth fight, actually.
I was going to say, I'm like, what? Oh, my God.
That was like Bobby Lashley's fourth fight.
No,
Yeah.
really? He bought Bob Sapp.
Bob Sapp, yeah.
Huh.
And, you know, Bob Sapp, like I said, his win-loss record is ridiculous.
Well, it's like, did you ever see Dave Batista's?
Oh, he had one fight,
match?
yeah. But, I mean, like
Well, he
Bob
went up
Sapp
against
has
a
done
dude.
everything, though. He's been
Oh
in
my
K1.
gosh.
He's been in Pride. He's done professional wrestling. He's done, you know, kickboxing, you know, all that
Right.
stuff. The guy's win. Woo! Oh, dude. His win-loss record is he's 12-17.
12-17.
But he's paid, man.
He's been getting
You want to
paid.
know what his? I remember I looked it up one time. Do you want to know what his net worth is?
$12.50.
No.
Oh.
We're talking millions, actually.
Millions? Really?
Well, not $3 million. His net worth is $3 million.
I was going to say, I'm like,
That is actually not bad for a guy that has 17 losses in his MMA record.
That's not bad for a fighter in general, though.
At all. His net worth, you know why? Because he's big overseas.
Shoot, look at some of the ridiculously,
like overseas and like Asia. They love him because, you know, the Pride Days and all that.
Right.
He's a big fighter over there. He's done like commercials, all that stuff over there.
Right.
So yeah, man, he's done good for himself. Wow, Goldberg's net worth is only $14 million. Huh. Mirko Crocrop's net worth is 5.5.
That doesn't surprise me, though. He was one of the biggest names.
Yeah, I mean, that's comfortable living, you know.
Yeah, I'd say so. Now, the only problem is, like, that's true, but how long is that comfortable living for? Like, these
The net worth.
That's why I don't blame some of these fighters that are, like, getting the huge paydays or trying to create the huge paydays. Because, man, they don't make that much for the time that they can actually fight for.
Yeah.
Versus what they actually
That's why
make.
what Conor has done is so freaking impressive. Okay, we might as well.
Exactly.
We're into the MMA part of the show anyway. How much time we got in this?
We got 3 minutes.
Okay, we can get into a little. We'll keep going afterwards. But anyway, like what Conor McGregor has done inside of, keep in mind, 4 years in the UFC. He's the
4
highest
years.
paid MMA fighter of all time now.
That's crazy.
Look what he's done. He's got. That's why this fight. Logic, yes, says Floyd, but I can't.
Thank you, Evelyn.
I cannot disbelief in this guy anymore.
No.
Everything he said he's going to. He has talked all of his dreams into reality. He has talked himself. Think about it. This guy is an MMA fighter who was on welfare just a few years ago fighting in MMA.
Yeah. No.
And now he is the
$200
high,
welfare check.
I mean, dude. Now he's one of the high. He's the highest paid MMA fighter in 4 years. 4 years. Making history. Headlining events, making pay-per-view records, making title records. He's the only dual champion in history
ever.
And he's talked himself into a fight with considerably the greatest boxer of all time. Just think about that. Don't think about whether he can win the fight or not. Think about what he has done. How can you doubt this guy?
Well, and the other thing is that, like you said earlier, but in the short amount of time that he's done it.
Exactly.
No one has ever done that.
He has talked himself into a 9-figure fight with Floyd Mayweather.
Now, I forget how many fights it was, but whatever that streak was that where he was calling his fight, like when he was going to knock out his
Mystic
opponent.
Mike.
Yeah. Like, that obviously was a huge springboard for him.
Because that's the thing. Not only was this guy talking trash, he was doing what he said he was going to do. I can't doubt this guy anymore. Actually, after he did the dual championship thing, I'm like, okay, I can't doubt this guy anymore. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, no, when he... Because
I believe I mean, honestly, I think I'm behind him. I'm putting money down.
I told you. I'm putting $50 on it. Why
50
not?
down on
Are you
it.
kidding
You heard
me?
it. Said it. Who wants to take it? Because I'll take your money. It was betting now. I want to put some money in Vegas. We'll come back. We'll do that when we come back here on Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com.
The Score.
This is some of it. If you want. Are you on? Are you doing that following?
All right. This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of Sports Talk Radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Hey guys, Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Get the training you need to get a job you will love. The Ohio Media School has classes in radio, television, sports broadcasting, and film and video production. Visit BeOnAir.com today to get started. That's BeOnAir.com.
What's good, Big Game James?
How you feeling, D.O. Jr.?
My guy, I'm super excited. High school sports is starting back, man.
Man, I'm even more excited because we got this new show starting. Tell the people what we doing, D.O. Jr.
Man, we starting the Central Ohio High School Showcase, the COHSS.
That's right. We're covering football, basketball, baseball, soccer, volleyball, and track and field. If it's in season, we own it.
Hey, you know we do this for the kids, man. You can listen live by going to ScoreOnAir.com via the TuneIn app or watch it streaming live
No,
by going
I'm
to the Score On Air YouTube channel. The COHSS, giving you nothing less, showcasing Central Ohio's best.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
When we think of athletes like Derek Jeter, Kobe Bryant, or Tom Brady, often the first word that comes to mind is clutch. These are the types of athletes who seem to perform their best when the pressure is on. Did you know that clutch athletes aren't necessarily born that way? But what separates them from the competition is that clutch players are not afraid to fail. That's the biggest difference. In fact, they want the ball when the game is on the line. You know, in order to really solidify this point, you might want to go back to an old Michael Jordan commercial where he talked about not how many shots he made when the game was on the line, but how many times he missed. So it's important that we note, in order to perform our best in clutch situations, we have to want the ball in those situations, and we cannot be afraid to fail. Otherwise, we will fail in clutch situations.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit beonair.com.
The Score wants to make you, a winner. Each week, ScoreOnAir.com is giving away a prize pack that'll knock your socks off.
Ouch, hey, that hurt.
That's the other part for me.
First of all, like us on Facebook, and every Monday we will pin up a post to the top of our feed, updating you on what the week's prize and contest details are. Now here, take your socks back. A winner will be selected every week at 7 p.m. Friday on our combat sports show, Tyson's Punch-Out. So give us a call or text to get qualified. This is your home for the new generation of Sports Talk Radio and weekly prize giveaways. Here's how to qualify. Message us on Facebook at Your Score on Air or Twitter. Also at Your Score on Air with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth. Or you can just simply call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to qualify to win t-shirts, sporting memorabilia, and more. This is your home for the new generation of Sports Talk Radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Tuesdays from 12 to 2 p.m. It's the Beermonger Sports Session on ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, The Score, and it's not your regular sports show.
You're listening to ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio in Columbus. Online sports radio, WSOA ScoreOnAir.com, The Score.
Welcome back, everybody, to Tyson's Punch-Out, part of the new generation of sports talk radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. I'm your host with the most, Tyson, with my co-host.
What's up, y'all? It's the Beard.
You're listening to the best in the Midwest combat sports radio show, Tyson's Punch-Out. Thank you. Joining us every Friday from 7 to 9 p.m. here on the new generation of sports talk radio, ScoreOnAir.com. Give us a call. We are here. Join the talk. We're talking all things combat sports, UFC, Bellator, boxing, sweet science, whatever you want to call it. Give us a call, 614-641-0674. Call or text. And
let me know if I'm wrong about Ryan Bader.
Oh, yeah, Ryan Bader. We're definitely going to get into that card here shortly. I just want to finish up. We did, like I said, we mentioned Adrian Broner called out Nick Diaz. Now, he has a fight coming up on July 29th versus Mikey Garcia, so that's like, less than a month away. Well, he's like, and true to his nature, Adrian Broner, besides the Maidana fight, but he's never been beat up, cut, so he's like, I don't get beat up anyway, so I'll be ready. I'll be ready to fight. If Floyd wants me to fight on that card, we can do that fight. And of course, it's Floyd's promotion. So if he did want, okay, I'll put you on there. He can put him on there.
Right.
Easy as that. So that would be interesting. If Broner said he'll be willing to fight in a month, go ahead. Yeah.
Why not? I mean, like you said, it's a spectacle,
money.
Right?
It's a spectacle. Get that money.
And I want to see it.
I mean, I want to be part of the pay-per-view buys. I would just be fine if there was.
How is he going to look though?
Who, Garcia or Diaz?
Yes, Garcia.
I'm not Garcia, but you mean Broner. I mean
Broner. Yeah, sorry.
I mean, Broner always says. I mean, he has a fight coming up, so I imagine he'll already be in shape. And now, you're going to do one right away. You're going to stay in shape,
right?
As long as he don't have any injuries, doesn't fail any drug tests and all that stuff like that. Injuries, suspension.
Excuse me, sir. I don't think you realize what the spectacle is. Did you just say drug tests?
Well, you know what I mean. They're still going to – it's still Mayweather Promotions. They're still going to –
Now, that would
is
be
the
funny.
thing a spectacle as a whole, but it's still a legit boxing. And,
Right.
You know, it's not an exhibition. It's a real boxing match.
Right.
So,
well, how crazy would it be if you just see Floyd Mayweather walk in, just juice to the gills?
Oh, that'd be
straight up
hilarious.
TRT Floyd Mayweather.
I think that would diminish his skills actually a little bit.
It would. Oh yeah,
I think it would.
The counter puncher and the weave and web.
I mean, they're both counter punchers.
Right, but
Connor's
can
a different
press.
kind of counter puncher.
Counter can also press.
And that's the thing. See, that
He's a
because
counter
somebody
puncher that will
was
knock you out.
talking about that, and they're like, "Well, Floyd Connor likes to wait for people to come back." And I'm like, "But yeah, he's a counter, but he doesn't sit there either. He'll come after a
Right.
guy if he needs to. He's just if a guy he sees a guy coming in, he knows how to knock a guy coming backwards."
Right. And let me just say this real quick, just because I heard this brilliant point earlier today when I was on YouTube. It was from Brandon Schaub. And he was
I already know what
saying,
you're talking about. I was watching it.
Talking about in the clinch?
Yep.
He's not going to get any rest in the clinch. Not from Connor. Not from a world-class grappler. He's exactly right. He was on point on that. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, dang, he's not. Like, because
Connor's clinch is going to be way different
Right.
than Floyd's used to dealing with.
Exactly. And Floyd, the way he gets a lot of his rest is by clinching up.
Exactly. You're not going to be able to do that with Connor, buddy.
And do you know those leg kicks that you're allowed to technically do right in the thigh? You don't think that Connor's going to be doing that every time they clinch? Throwing that leg right into his? I mean, he broke his own foot on Nate Diaz's leg.
Yeah. I mean, but
you don't think he's going to throw that?
You know, he's not going to throw any kicks because he'll get sued.
Not any kicks.
But
I'm not
yeah,
talking
but
any
you're talking
kicks.
about the positioning.
The positioning. Where
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When you switch that underhook and you could bump right into that leg.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you not?
Oh, for sure. And this is my thing too. I like when people, like I said, like Max Kellerman. I respect his as a boxing commentator, analyst, whatever you want to call it, a technical term. But the guy to say for people to say Floyd is not going to get hit by Connor
That's
at
ridiculous.
any point, it's like the most. That's like saying Michael Phelps is, and somebody's taking on Michael Phelps in the swimming, and he's not going to get wet. Like,
Right.
really? It's a fight.
Right.
You just look the wizard that Floyd is. Yes, he knows how to dodge people's most powerful shots.
Right.
But you're trying to tell me he's going to dodge every single punch? You're insane. You're insane to say that.
See, this is where you look at boxing and then you look at MMA. I finally found an analogy that I liked personally that I came up with. It's imagine you're having an NFL prospect running the 40-yard dash and then having him run the 40-yard dash next to an Olympic triathlete.
Exactly.
That's what it's like. They're still insane athletes, except one focuses on this exact part of the sport.
Yeah,
the other
you
one
hear
focuses
people
on everything.
I hate when people do that, and that's like LeBron James going to play in the NFL. Like,
Exactly. No, not at all. It's completely different.
These are actually they're both combat sports, so they are in the same realm.
One's a part of a combat sport.
That's what I'm saying. If you saw the Brendan Schaub, what did he say? He said it's the same thing, but it's like one guy's doing the breaststroke and the other's doing the backstroke. That's the difference. That's the difference in a sense. Like they're doing it's both. So you can't say because it's like Connor's not coming in as a novice striker. Yeah, in MMA it's called striking, but it's just like. For some reason, boxing purely just think it's just like, well, this is just so sophisticated and blah. Like, dude, you're still no, it's not because guys are there are guys that go in there and just slug it out. So don't call it like all boxing is just this is the refined form of fighting.
Well,
you
that's
know
the
what I
thing.
mean?
It's technically the more barbaric because that's the one that gives the most amount of brain
Exactly.
damage.
You get more brain damage in boxing. You
the
get
constant jabs are 10 times worse than the
you
one
get hit more
knockout.
times in a night. You can.
Mm-hmm.
I mean. Now,
well, when you see some of these cards and you look over the actual fight card and you see 200, 300, 400 punches thrown, it's like, whoa.
Because exactly when you're hitting with hands with 10-ounce gloves, 8-ounce gloves, your body you can take more. You can take more of it. You take more punches, but you're getting hit more. Right. You know what I mean? In MMA, you're not going to sit there and do. I mean, now there are guys that have wars. You know what I mean, and go at it. But I mean, again, you're jab. I mean, where. As opposed, I can just like knee you in the stomach and the fight can be over if I hit you pretty good in the breadbasket. You know what I mean?
Million ways to lose, right?
And that's what it is. Connor's used to defending more ways of losing. In boxing, there's only two places you can get hit: in the midsection and in the head. Yeah. In MMA, you have to worry about so many different areas of losing. Now, he doesn't have to worry about that in his fight. And that's what he said. When he was first being interviewed by somebody on ESPN, he was saying, he was like, I practice all these different disciplines. I have to stay up on my wrestling, my jiu-jitsu, my grappling, my kickboxing, my striking, my boxing, my kicking. Oh, I have to step on that. You're trying to keep in mind. Now you're telling me I only have to focus on one thing. I'm spinning all these. Like we say, I'm spinning all these different plates. Now I only have to spin one. You think I'm not going to get beastie at that?
Right. Now he also has to do that against one of the
greatest
best
of all
ever
time.
do it.
Don't get me wrong, but I mean, Conor understands movement. He understands distance. He understands striking. His fight IQ is smart. Because this is my thing. Now, when you watch, Conor, he's talking the fight up. That's what he does. That's just smart business. He's talking all the trash. But when he gets in that ring, he is all business. You ever notice his body language? All business.
If not the most legit fighter in the world.
Because the guy does not buckle under pressure.
Zero.
At all. You think he's going to buckle under the pressure with Floyd? No.
Like you said, he was literally taking welfare checks 4 years ago. What do you think he's going to buckle under?
Exactly. He's been in the spotlight. He's been at the main event. And like I said, I've never seen any fighter handle under the spotlight pressure, scrutiny like he has. Like with just such confidence. Like, man, I'm at the gym with my homies. You know what I mean? That's how it's like. Yeah, there's thousands of people here. I know there's millions of people watching at home. This is like another day in the office for me.
Right.
Another day at the office. And that's how Floyd is too. The pressure don't buckle him. But I don't know, because to keep in mind, he has everything to lose. Conor does not lose. Period.
And
that's what people are going to look at. He doesn't lose this. Whatever the official, it doesn't matter. Conor doesn't lose anything. He doesn't lose any credibility. He's getting paid millions.
Let me remind you
dollars.
this as well. Floyd Mayweather, at least to my knowledge, has never lost the mind game either.
Exactly.
What happens if he
doesn't? My thing is that, the trash talking needs to start right now. We less than 2 months
No,
away.
it does not. No, it does not.
You don't think it needs to start right now?
Month out.
Really?
Month out. You wait and
I
you
want it to
hold
start
off.
now.
No. I know you do.
Yeah.
But guess what? That would get so sick and tired of it. By
Not at all.
Second
Keep in mind the
no,
promos
no.
that Conor and
1
him
month.
are going to cut. They're going to be ridiculous.
I want
press tours right now.
I want absolute zero silence to where both these
Really?
guys.
No.
Well, think about it. Now how crazy.
I'm paying $100. I want.
I am too. Don't get me wrong. But listen. Now think of it this way. What happens if they switch it though, and they take this fight more serious than either one have taken any of their fights before?
Oh, they're going to. I don't. This is my thing. People are like, yeah, it's a spectacle and blah blah blah. Both of these guys are taking this fight 100% serious. 100. Keep in mind, Floyd again has everything to lose. He's not about. Look, there's no chance. I'm not taking any chance of losing to this MMA guy, and that's my. Keep in mind, what Conor has everything to get. Think about because there's like
if Conor wins, he can go down as the greatest fighter
of
all time.
I'm not. That's not up for debate in my book. It's not.
He takes out more than one legend in one
saying?
sport, and then goes into a different sport and retires.
Oh my God!
One of the greatest defensive fighters ever. Now, I'm not even saying it's going to happen. This could be a 1% chance of it happening. But it's still Conor McGregor.
It's still Conor. I
you
can't
still
doubt it
have
anymore, man. I mean,
to
logic is
value
like,
that.
it's boxing, it's Floyd, blah, blah, blah. And I won't even say Floyd's too up because he's 40. The guy stays in shape. You know what I mean? So I'm not even going to say, because he's 40.
Right.
But you got to understand, I mean, and this is my thing. I hate, I won't say hate, but I do not like talking to people. I ask them, like, wait a minute, have you ever even watched Conor McGregor? And they're like, oh, no. Then you can't talk about this fight. You can't analyze this fight if you have not followed this guy, at least his UFC career.
Right.
I've watched every Conor McGregor fight.
I have too.
But if you haven't even watched his UFC career and seen the stuff he's been able to do, and
well,
all
the
they do
thing
is
that
say,
drives
well,
me
that
nuts
was
is
MMA.
the people that I'm starting to find are the ones that are, well, I saw the Diaz and McGregor fight.
Then I can't talk
and I'm
to
like,
you.
I can't talk to you either, because guess what? That was a dude that was 170 who
170.
walks around at 190.
Exactly. Both fought on 2-week notice.
Now,
You know
granted,
what I
he
mean?
wanted to fight at 155. Nick
Who?
wanted to fight at 155.
Nate did, and the second or first
yes,
fight?
Nate wanted to fight at the second fight.
Yeah, he did. But Conor was like, nope. He wanted to prove, nope, I can beat you where you just beat me at.
Yes.
And that's the thing, too.
That's the mentality.
That's the mentality, guy. No, we're running that back. Now he's like, yeah, now that I've beat you back at that weight, oh, yeah, we're fighting at 155 now.
Oh, yeah.
If we do a trilogy, 155. And I think, like I said, does he retire after the Floyd fight, or does he come back? Dana said he wants to come back.
God, that'd be such a hard decision. Dude, you just made $100+ million.
But that shows
you made almost
his passion for what he does. That's what I respect.
In like 2 years.
Exactly.
Not considering your first 4 fights, but about $150 million in the last 2 years.
It's crazy
for an MMA fighter that possibly fights at the most normally 3 times a year.
I got to look it up again. Last time,
probably
it was tied with St. Pierre. I know that.
So. No, I don't trust any of those though.
The net worth. I mean, it's there's some things
you don't
that
know what's
aren't
in their
on
account.
there.
Well, it's like what Alistair Overeem said back right before he fought Stipe. Is like, if Conor really made this money, take a screenshot of UFC depositing X amount of money into your bank account.
Exactly.
Guess what? They'll never do that. Why?
Well, no, we don't even know how much they're even getting for the fight.
Exactly.
Because it's in the contract. Floyd likes to do that in his contract. Like, nope, you can't release how much you made.
Yeah, I know. That was the whole thing with Pacquiao about the 50%. Now I'll make you richer than you've ever been before. Listen, dude, it's still a fight between 2 guys.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure 2 people make 100% of a fight.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now, after obviously when Pacquiao lost to Marquez,
I love how I'm making you into a Floyd Mayweather fan, by the way.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm a Floyd Mayweather. I am a Floyd Mayweather fan. I am.
I can still see that. I
just don't doubt Conor McGregor. Oh no! But no. My thing is, going into that fight, I was a Pacquiao fan more. But
everyone was.
It's another fight where it's just like
on a torn, what was it? Not a rotator cuff. What was his injury? It was a torn.
It was something with his shoulder. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
And it just got worse in the fight, obviously.
Well, obviously. You
all that missing. And Floyd hit him in it too. And Floyd knew about it.
After the 5th round, it was done. Like there was 0 chance.
Yeah.
In my opinion, at least.
Yeah, I mean, Floyd knew about it, though, too. He admitted. I was like, yeah, I had people in his camp. I knew what was going on. He knew he had the injury.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He admitted to it. So somebody's like, oh, no, I'm not saying it. Floyd from his own mouth, on video. I didn't read it. He said it in a video from his own mouth.
Does that not bug you, though?
It does.
The greatest ever has somebody in somebody else's camp.
Because to me, I'm like, that's cheating.
Looking up injuries.
To me, that is cheating. Why are you doing that? You don't need to do that. It's a form.
No, you're right. Do you know why?
It is.
Because not to bring football into an MMA discussion, but I still think Spygate was cheating, so...
There you go. I mean,
that bugs me. I guess I never heard of that.
What, that he
had somebody in his
camp?
Yeah,
he admitted. I mean, look the video up. He said I didn't read an article that somebody wrote hearsay. It came from the horse's mouth.
Right.
We'll get back into that when we come back here. And Bellator and UFC fights coming up this weekend here on Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio, ScoreOnAir.com.
The Score.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts
to fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time, whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
OH.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
In a small village in Romania, after the 8th grade, students desiring to attend high school must pay their own way for transportation. From the village of Mochu to Cluj to Apahida, it costs $350 American per year per child for the bus ride of over 1 hour each way. With your help, 8 Roma children will be able to accomplish something their parents and grandparents could not do. Most of their parents have not received an elementary education. This year, 3 boys and 5 girls can have that chance to attend high school. Will you help? Please make a donation of whatever you can to help these 8 children get their high school education. Make your donations payable to Worthington Presbyterian Church, 773 North High Street, Worthington, Ohio, 43085. And add on the memo line, bus transportation. Your donation will make a dream become a reality.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to beonair.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now, also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of sports talk radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
You're listening to the home of the latest sports news and updates in Columbus.
Streaming live on YouTube and the worldwide TuneIn Radio app. This is ScoreOnAir.com.
Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. I'm your host, Tyson, along with my co-host,
The Beard. What's up, y'all?
I'm sitting here just trying to get this mic together. Sorry about the adjustment. There we go. Scoot in here a little bit. And thank you for listening to the best combat show in the Midwest, the best Tyson's Punch-Out. Give us a call if you want to join the talk, 614-641-0674. Call or text. And, of course, we're giving out prize giveaways every week. This week's is a what is the it's a no, at the bottom, the name of the organization. The Driven Foundation free T-shirt. All you got to do is text the score to our number, 614-641-0674, and you'll be this week's prize winner. And do that every week. Any show you listen to, we announce it here on, Tyson's Punch-Out every Friday, 7 to 9 p.m. You should be listening anyway. But just text the score to that number, and you'll be this week's prize winner. Free T-shirt. Who doesn't want a free T-shirt?
Free T-shirt.
Free T-shirt from Driven. They're an organization that helps, underprivileged kids stay off the streets, getting stuff, do the thing. Check them out. Actually, on Driven.com. They're a pretty good organization. So check them out. Now,
very good.
Getting back. Oh, of course, if you're on the go, we download the TuneIn apps for free, $99 on the Google Play or Apple iTunes Store. Mm-hmm.
And don't forget to download the TuneIn app.
Well, that's what I just said.
The TuneIn.
TuneIn for free.
Mm-hmm.
So we went up before we went on our break there. We were still talking Conor and Mayweather. Now we will get back to Conor and Mayweather because I can talk that all night.
Oh, we'll be back. Don't worry.
So
I believe we're going to come back to that every week until the fight starts.
Yeah, until the fight happens. After the fight results, and then it'll fade away, for a while. Unless there's some kind of rematch going on,
Oh my gosh!
What if Conor just floors him in the first round?
Gosh! Oh,
is there a rematch?
Yes. No, there would be no rematch.
Or is a rematch?
There is no rematch if that's the case.
And what if that's in the contract?
Is there a rematch for Jose Aldo? No, sir, there is not.
Heck, but you mean, yeah.
Now listen, what are the odds that can happen?
They're there.
Because what were the odds that Jose Aldo got knocked out?
Exactly.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
It's kind of so. Okay, so we'll get back to that. We'll recap. Obviously, this past weekend's UFC Fight Night 111. Main event. Holly Holmes head kick the
that was so beautiful.
Out of Beth, she did the Ronda Rousey kick.
That was so pretty.
And that's what Beth Correia got because she was calling.
Why is she still fighting?
She was still there calling her out. I was like, okay,
Beth Correia, get out of here.
Third round TKO to the head. You see what she hit her to? She landed right on her butt. And
she gave up.
Like her body was like.
Up. Like she said, "Listen, I'm done. I'm out."
It was like,
and then Holly goes, "Nope, here's a left hand right to your face."
But
it was beautiful.
Down,
beautiful.
And she just like, yeah, that hit me.
Yeah, no, that didn't just hit her. That laid her out in that last punch when she had her hand up because she was already on Queer Street for that one.
Saved by the referee.
Listen, that referee did not save anything.
I mean, for more punishment.
Oh yeah, no, the more punishment, absolutely.
She wasn't gonna be able to.
That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen because I've never seen like a fighter big like that.
Yeah,
in a while.
Yeah,
like where literally you had that much distance in between the fighters. And she just goes, I'm done.
Like, yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I don't.
That's crazy.
I don't want any more of that. That was pretty bad.
Right.
And then we had who else we had on that fight card? We had Rafael dos Anjos took on. You know what? Where's that? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Oh, there it is.
I was gonna say I've been having issues.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. We found it. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Rafael RDA defeated Tarek Saffiedine.
That was a crazy fight.
I call it that one.
That was a crazy fight.
Okay, so, yeah, the only fight I did win was because we both predicted Holly. I switched back. You were like, really? I was like, yeah, I'm going to switch back. Remember, because I did call Beth at first because Holly Holm has just been on a losing streak, and I was like, you know what? No.
I said I was
going to give Holly Holm one more chance.
Oh, I did. Yeah, well, we said you're right.
So.
And she was right. She came back and
I got that in the RDA fight, right?
But who she faced though, I'm like,
I mean, Beth Correia is like a B fighter. See now, probably
D level.
No, she's knocked out.
She was the high competition when Ronda Rousey was at her peak.
True.
So I'm not going to say anything.
For her to fight, get up there. Now, this is the thing interesting about Holly Holmes. Where does her career go? Because I think she's the #1 contender in both the 135 and 145 division. Because what's her name? Jermaine Demay.
Jermaine
she got stripped of the 145 title.
She did because she didn't want to fight Cyborg. Good. I am so happy that happened. If you don't want to fight competition,
anyway, remember the way it happened. Remember she was doing dirty tactics on Holly Holmes. Remember she was like hitting her after the bell and stuff.
Now listen, that's
she did it more than once. So
right, but I don't throw that into the outcome of the fight.
Well, I do because she hit. I mean, I do in a sense because it's like getting kicked in the balls almost. It's like you're never going to be the same after a powerful kicker kicks you in the balls unless you take the entire 5.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it changes like how you're going to react. But my thing is she got hit clean after the bell, so she probably never recovered from that. You know what I mean? So
right.
But regardless, I mean, so. Where does she go? Does she fight Cyborg? I want to see that.
I'd pay to see that.
No.
But I think Cyborg would destroy her. She'd get her to the ground and just wreck her.
Who is Cyborg fighting for the title? She's not fighting Holly Holmes. Holly Holmes is the next in line after Cyborg. Because obviously, I guess it depends on where Holly Holmes wants to go.
That's a good point. I don't think I've seen who Cyborg's fighting. Actually, I'm almost positive. I don't think I saw who Cyborg's fighting. But I'm trying to think in that division, who would she even face? Come on, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I know she's like 80 million pounds more than you, but you can jump up, right?
See,
I'm joking. Don't.
No. You're fine. What I was going to say, now, just a side note before we go further with that, not too far of a tangent. I think UFC totally missed out on a super fight with Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey while it was going to happen. While Ronda Rousey was still this undefeated fighter, Gina Carano was the pioneer of women's, MMA fighting. She's a superstar in Hollywood. It'd have been. I think Gina was just like, yeah, I don't want to get beat up anymore. But I honestly, I think Gina could have. I actually think Gina could have beat her. She was the better striker.
I don't know if at that time though.
At that time,
with the hype and everything else. Plus, you have to factor in the whole.
It'd have been. I would have loved to have seen that though, because Because I remember Rhonda said she was the only, and that's why I let you know she was dodging Cyborg, because she was like, yeah, I'll go up for Gina Carano. She doesn't have to cut weight to 135. I'll go up for her like at 140 or 145. Like, oh, you'll go up for Gina Carano, but not for Cyborg. Now, keep in mind, Cyborg was cheating. You know, obviously she got busted for steroids.
Cyborg was huge.
Yeah.
Cyborg was an actual man for a minute, I'm pretty sure. I'm not to judge.
Man,
if you want to work out like that, new to you, but when you're in a sport...
Yeah, she's
steroids
very.
Are
yeah, I remember I saw
rule.
A video of her choking like some dude that was out that was interviewing her. I'm like, you just gonna let a woman choke you out like that? I don't care.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay. No.
Yeah. Cyborg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, why'd you let her get behind you like that?
Go ahead, Cyborg.
No. Yeah, I remember my dude was like, oh, you just gonna let her choke you out like that? You a grown man. Ain't no one put me to sleep.
No.
All right.
Just because.
I was like, all right, buddy.
Well, that should do it for this.
So what? Oh yeah. Well, we'll get back to, like I said, we'll get back to UFC Fight Night 111 when we come back here on Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com.
The Score.
Getting shorter.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of Sports Talk Radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Nasty's Sports Bar in Reynoldsburg is under new management. Located at 6150 East Main Street, the home for Taco Tuesday is rejuvenated, and the home for great food and family fun. Nasty's Sports Bar is a great place for happy hour, serving $2 domestics, $3 glasses of wine, and $5 appetizers, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Call 614-864-2827 to find out the daily specials. Nasty's. Great food, family fun, with a cool name.
Listen to ScoreOnAir.com for your chance to win. Every Friday, we will be giving away a prize pack, and here's how you can qualify. Send us a message with your name, phone number, email, and date of birth to our Facebook or Twitter accounts. Just search Your Score on Air, or you can call or text any of our live shows at 614-641-0674 and tell them you want to win. It's that easy. A new winner will be selected every Friday at 7 p.m. This is your home for the new generation of Sports Talk Radio and weekly prize giveaways. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
I'm Jake Safranco with your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Now here's the Sports Doc, Dr. Chris Stankovich.
Does your son or daughter struggle with nerves when it comes to competing in sports? If so, it's important to know that this is perfectly normal. In fact, professional athletes struggle with the very same anxieties that your son or daughter does while competing. Nerves are a result largely because of cognitive appraisals, and what that means is how we perceive things often dictates how our bodies will respond. You might want to think of this as fight or flight. In fact, when I work with athletes, I ask them, do they view pressure situations as challenges or do they see them as threats? If they view them as challenges, they often gain confidence, sharpen their focus, and become even more motivated to succeed. But if they see the situation as threatening, that's when anxiety creeps in and usually compounds matters. So it's important out of the importance of positive self-talk.
This has been your Sports Doc Minute, brought to you by the OHSAA and the Ohio Media School. Enrolling now, visit BeOnAir.com.
Are you a sports fan looking to expand your sports memorabilia collection? Well, First and Goal has you covered better than the Ohio State Secondary. First and Goal is your #1 place to find all the sports collectibles of your dreams. We are located at Polaris Fashion Place in Columbus and the mall at Fairfield Commons of Beaver Creek. Stop on in and you'll find autographed jerseys, helmets, photographs, and much more that will make you the envy of the neighborhood. Feel free to give us a call at 614-896-1016 for our store at Polaris, or call us at 937-427-4737 in Beaver Creek. For all your sports collectibles and more, it's First and Goal.
Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Are you looking for a new career? Not just a job, but a fulfilling career? If you want to work in media, radio, television, sports broadcasting, or film and video production, you need to check out the Ohio Media School's Columbus campus today. Their updated radio and television broadcasting program will even have you ready to work in a field you'll love in just 8 months. Stop by the Ohio Media School's audio and video studios today to see it for yourself. Visit BeOnAir.com. That's BeOnAir.com.
Do you like talking Buckeyes?
Yes! Oh my God!
So do we. Just not all the time.
We're home for the largest variety of sports talk. This is the new generation of Sports Talk Radio.
New generation of Sports Talk Radio.
ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
The Score.
Welcome back, everybody, to Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. I am your host with the most in the Midwest, the best, Tyson. I threw all that out there, didn't I?
Yeah, you try. I mean,
With
you
my
have a couple
co-host.
different ones that you kind of have your go-tos.
Yeah.
So you got to switch them up and then add them together.
Every
and
now and then.
just
Yeah.
a little
Along with my
mosh-posh.
co-host.
The Beard. What's up, y'all?
And
that's Tyson, if you
we're
didn't know.
Talking combat sports every Friday, 7 to 9 p.m. here on the new generation Sports Talk Radio here on The Score. Join the talk, 614-641-0674. Call or text if you want to join the talk. We're talking all things boxing and MMA.
That's
And,
right.
Of course, if you're on the go, download the free app, the TuneIn app, on your Google Play or Apple iTunes, depending on what device you got. And take us on the go. Listen to us. Just type in Score on Air. And, of course, follow The Score on Facebook and Twitter. And type in Score on Air, your ScoreOnAir.com. And, of course, follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/Tyson's Punch Out. And we're streaming live on Facebook Live. And, of course, on YouTube, type in Score on Air Live. Boom, did my plugs. We pay our bills. All
Got
right.
'em.
So, go back to UFC, last weekend's UFC Fight Night 111. We'll wrap up our
So
predictions.
pretty.
Like I said, we call Holly Holmes head kicking Beth Correa into another stratosphere in the third round. Andrei Arlovsky lost to Marcin Tybura.
That was a good
one.
fight. Did you actually watch that?
Yeah, it was a good fight.
That was a really good fight.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited.
So Tybura did win that one. Yeah, he won that one.
I'm excited.
So I lost that one. Dong Hyun Kim got beat by Colby Covington. Now, he was talking so much cash dollars for somebody that did not finish the fight. It was kind of a lackluster fight in a sense. And I was just like,
Right.
Did you see his post-fight interview? He was just like, I was like.
I didn't.
Yeah, that's why I was like, dude, you didn't finish the fight. You can't talk like Conor McGregor if you didn't
Well,
finish the
right.
fight. You know
but
what I mean? It
without
was-
the Conor McGregor method, none of these guys are getting paid.
I know, but I mean, it was just like, it wasn't even like a super dominating perform. Like, oh my God, that was just such a good, you know.
God, it was
like,
Chael Sonnen style.
Yeah, it was just like, and you're not Chael Sonnen on the mic, so just simmer down, you
Even
know.
Chael Sonnen is too much Chael Sonnen on the mic.
Yeah, I can't. Which we're going to get to in a little bit. And again, like I said, RDA, Rafael
RDA.
Adesanya defeats Tarek Safadine. So
What was
I
the-
got two of those.
Right. I don't even know.
You
That
said
was not my best week for Fight Night, at least.
Yeah,
I
now
didn't
we
know a
got
lot of
you-
those names. I'll be honest. I did not know a lot of those names.
Now we got UFC Fight Night. I didn't know it was that quick. UFC Fight Night 112 is this weekend. Yes, and that card. I mean, now there's people. I'm like, really? They're fighting on it now. We got now the prelim. We'll go. Well, I got prelims. The prelims is Clay Guida. The main event is Clay Guida. Didn't know he was still in the UFC.
Okay.
Versus, or he must have just came back. Versus Eric Koch. We got Carla Esperanza versus Mariana Moroz.
Esperanza.
Yes, Esperanza. Yes. And Darrell Horcher versus Devin Powell. And Vitor Miranda versus Marvin Vettori. So, those are the prelims. Now, the main card, interesting one, definitely. This is the starting bout. I'm like, wow, this is where we're at. BJ Penn versus Dennis Siever.
No. Why?
This
Why?
fight was supposed to happen earlier this
Why?
year. It was supposed to happen earlier this year, but one of them had to pull out for injury.
Why are they even having the fight to begin with?
I mean, BJ still wants to fight for some reason.
Like I said earlier, if he wants to get the paycheck, get the paycheck. But
he doesn't need it. He's had money for years.
yeah, but it doesn't mean he's saved money for years.
I mean, I think he's fine. He lives in Hawaii. I mean,
Oh, that's right. Yeah. This is the mama's boy versus the
Michael Chelsea,
the cold
versus
killer.
Kevin Lee. Yeah. That if you didn't see their press conference, that was pretty good. Don't talk about my mama.
That just came out of nowhere too. Like he was completely calm, completely cool. Like the dude was talking trash on him. He knows he's gonna get like his face beat.
He mentions his mom, and it's like, whoop.
And then you mentioned that boy's
He
mom.
really but I was like, I'll say that I was like, you can't roll up on a brother like that, man. They're 3 feet, bro. He was like, you see at the press conference, he hit him when he came up. But I was like, Dad, you should have had your hands up. You a fighter, dude.
Right.
He hit him pretty clean too. He just luckily he didn't knock him out. That beard.
Oh, he was not. He wasn't getting knocked out. Come on now.
The beard wasn't.
There
the
was
beard
about
protected
5 people in between them.
I
And the
know.
second the security guard started pulling away, that's when he got caught by that punch.
Yeah.
Don't
I mean,
you be
but it was a nice
overplaying
clean
that.
shot, though. It was
Come
just-
on now.
So I was like, I
right
don't
from
know.
a guy getting held back.
Yeah, it was like,
come on. You can't call that a clean punch.
Oh no! When he came, no.
It was. I did see the
when he
hit. I
hit
know
him-
what you're talking
when
about.
he hit
He
him, they
did
weren't
hit him.
pulled yet. Yeah, that's when they first walked up on each other. I was saying, you can't walk up on people like that, man.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah,
then.
he hit him.
I only
like-
saw the second
and then
one
that's when
getting pulled
everybody
away.
kind of pulled it. And then he tried to hit him again.
Mm.
Yeah. Also, Chin Boshek is facing Johnny Hendricks.
Ooh. What's going to happen with Hendricks at the 185-pound division?
I'm going with Boschek on that one.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I don't want. Give me Hendricks.
Because
I know
Hendricks
he's not
is
juiced
just-
up anymore, but
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, he's not juiced up, so he hasn't been phenomenal anymore. But then again, I don't know. His last fight, he actually did look pretty good at 185, right? This is like his second fight at 185, isn't it? Second or third?
I
want to say it is.
That's a good question, actually.
God, do I want to go? Like, the fan in me wants to go with BJ. I'm going to still go with BJ in the Seaver fight. Alex Garcia versus Tim Means. I'm probably going to go with Means.
Are you really? Why? Yeah. Go with Garcia.
All right. Okay.
Repick that and go with Garcia.
He said,
Come on
"Repick
now.
that and go okay, then we got Joe Chim.
Gosh,
Chris
this is
Sim
so sad to see BJ Penn on a
versus Dominic. I mean, he's on a fight night.
It's so
he's the
sad.
starting fight.
That's so sad.
It is.
I cannot get over that
Come on,
having
I'm
BJ
I'm
Penn
gonna
on this
pick you,
card
man.
just
I'm gonna
hurts
pick
my
you.
childhood.
It does. Well, my young manhood, I guess. But,
Well, yeah, for
but
you.
like
The old man over there in the corner.
Yeah, like BJ, man. I mean, just like
Oh, give me BJ Penn. I'm not
I'm
picking
going with
Dennis
BJ.
Silver.
I'm-
Dennis Silver's probably gonna knock him out, but I'm picking BJ Penn.
yeah, I'm gonna go with BJ. God, BJ.
I can't pick it. Not on a fight. No, not on a fight night. I'm not picking against BJ Penn on a fight night. I refuse.
But I mean, that's where you know what? That's where he's been fighting. BJ hasn't fought on a pay-per-view in years.
I know, but just it hurts.
It does. It hurts. Like you're not even fighting on Fox.
Ouch.
Man.
Ouch.
God, that's sad. Okay, so Joe
And-
Chim, Christensen versus Dominic Reyes.
But give me Michael Chelsea, by the way. I'm just gonna throw that in there right now.
You go with Michael Chelsea.
Give me the mama's
okay,
boy.
I'll go with Kevin Lee.
I am a mama boy by heart. Give me the mama's boy for the win.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Kevin Lee on that.
Come on, man. I believe that you're
Okay,
gonna
but
get
who do you
knocked
pick
out.
between Joe Chim, Christensen, and Dominic Reyes.
Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes.
Yeah,
give me the undefeated.
That's what I was gonna say.
At 205, and I think he.
Okay, so you got Garcia, I got Means.
Mhm.
Both got BJ. I got Boschek, you got Hendricks, and I got Kevin Lee, you got Michael.
That's right.
All right, so that's good. That's a good. I mean, it's a decent card for for a fight night.
No, not.
To be honest with you,
I wouldn't pay for it, but
no, no. Sorry, this
Right.
is the golden years of
the
BJ Penn.
golden.
He's not
Nah,
even,
even
the main
then.
event.
Even
How
then.
is BJ Penn not even? You're not.
But
BJ
I
Penn's
don't know.
not the main event.
If it was prime Johnny Hendricks, I might watch.
Yeah.
When
I
he
mean,
was.
but you know, BJ is not the main event on this card. Think about that.
No, I know.
That's really, really,
dude. He's 16 and 11,
and a legend in the game. You know
And
why?
he's
Because
still a
all
legend,
those, you know why?
but-
Because all 16 of those fights mattered a lot in the UFC. That's why they were
Right.
they were decent enough fight. Even some of the losses were too, but. God, like
poor BJ.
BJ's about to catch. Like, just stop because your losses are about to catch up to your wins. You haven't had a win since 2010, man. Come on.
Gosh,
I wouldn't
remember
try anymore.
You told
haven't
me
had
that
a win in 7 years.
I think you
almost?
told me that a couple. How long ago was that? I think it was like 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and I still don't believe that. Like that blows my mind. It's been that
That's
long.
when he had was when he knocked out Matt Hughes.
Oh my gosh, I can't
That's
fathom
crazy.
that. But then again, he's
if
also
he
never.
loses
he
this
hasn't-
one, I don't want to see him. I would never. I can't get behind him anymore. I, can't.
I was done after 3 fights ago. So
I mean, I'm still I like BJ.
I'm still gonna watch it.
I mean, especially after when he came back and he fought Frankie Edgar again. I was like, and I don't even know. I was watching. I'm like, what?
Well, his
am I
most
watching?
recent fight. Did you see how good of shape he looked?
He looked like he was in good shape, and then I mean, it was just.
And
up
then he
up.
just like kind of fell apart.
He just got. I mean, Yair just kind of caught him and finished it out. All right,
Yeah.
so I am interested to see this. To be now the Bellator NYC fight. Very, very interesting. Now for free on Spike earlier at 8, right? I believe it's 8. We are getting the Phil Davis versus Ryan Bader for the light heavyweight championship. And you mentioned something about Bader getting the
I
title
liked
shot.
Bader for a long time.
You have or not? You
I
not?
did at one point. I liked him a lot.
Darth
But
Vader.
I just, why is he getting a title shot?
And a title shot, right?
That's what I don't. I get
Name
it's
recognition.
Bellator.
He's somebody coming from USC that's known. He's coming over.
Watch him just knock out the dude and just shut me up forever.
But like knock out Bader. I'm going with Phil Davis.
I am too. But
yeah,
you know, what? Give me Bader.
You going
Why
with
not?
Bader?
I
You
know
going with
I've been
Bader?
bashing
All
him
right.
all
Then again, they're
the whole
both
show
elite
long,
wrestlers, but I'm gonna. The more elite is Phil for sure.
Give me Bader, man. I don't know. There's something about his strikes that I used to find so fascinating.
Yeah.
He used to throw
then
that
he ran
left
it.
jab.
He was good, and then he ran into John Jones.
I know, and
then
killed
he.
his
You see
career.
how he beat his last. What I think was that his last one in UFC or no? I don't think it was his last. He fought Rashad.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be a big fan of Rashad. Man, he just kind of. He got injury prone his last few years, and he just wasn't the same after he started coming back.
And John Jones looked at him and goes, "No,
Yeah.
no,
But I mean, even
you
after,
retire."
But even after that, it was just like he still. I was like, because I was always behind Shot, and he proved the naysayers, and it was just like he got older too.
Right.
You know what I mean, it's just I mean, heck, he came on over 10 years ago. You got to think about that. He's not, he's the old guard now. He's not the young guard coming in. He's the old guard. So, but anyway, I mean, yeah, like I said, we got Phil Davis, Ryan Bader. When we come back, we'll go over the rest of the Bellator NYC fight card here on Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com.
The Score.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio Media School in Columbus, Ohio. Your home for all the latest sports news and talk. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts
to fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts. ScoreOnAir.com is your home for the best analysis, coverage, and lukewarm sports takes. The best part, we're broadcasting live right here in Columbus.
IO.
ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio.
The Score.
NWA Midwest Championship Wrestling is looking for interns. Have you heard of Ric Flair? Well, this is the company that brought you Ric Flair before he went to the WWE, and we're looking for interns to work behind the scenes hand in hand with production, with audio, with video, and with podcasts and radio. Contact Damon Dury, the big dog, at 740-971-3968.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to BeOnAir.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you someone who has always dreamed of a career in sports media? The Ohio Media School now offers a 6-month sports emphasis program to prepare you for a whole new career. Whether it's radio or television, play-by-play or production, the Ohio Media School has you covered. You will receive training from professionals that are actually in the industry. The Ohio Media School will get you where you need to be for a successful career in this exciting, expanding field. To schedule a visit, call 614-655-5250 or go to beonair.com. Stop dreaming about a career in sports and make it a reality at the Ohio Media School.
The new generation of sports talk radio. Here's your ScoreOnAir.com Score Center update.
Hey, it's Tori. I'm here to do your Score Center update. The NBA draft happened last night. With the first overall pick, the Philadelphia 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz to complete the process. After that, it was Lonzo Ball, and then the next pick was Jason Tatum. Congrats to all the young men who were picked last night, 1 through 60. The Cleveland Indians open up a 3-game series with the Minnesota Twins. Alberto Mejia will go for the Twins, while Trevor Bauer will be pitching for the Tribe. The Reds will be playing a 3-game series with the Nationals starting tonight. Luis Castillo will be going for the Reds, while Steven Strasburg will be going for the Nationals. Nationals. Both Indians and Reds' first pitch is at 7:05. The Columbus Crew have a home game tomorrow against Montreal in Columbus. That game will start at 7:30 p.m. Now also in downtown Columbus, the Clippers will be opening up a 3-game series against the Toledo Mud Hens at Huntington Park. The Mud Hens will be throwing out Buck Farmer, while the Clippers will be throwing out Ryan Merritt. Keep it locked right here for news, scores, and updates on the new generation of Sports Talk Radio. ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
You're listening to the home of heart-pounding, adrenaline-pumping sports.
Broadcasting from Ohio Media School in the greatest city in the state.
In the greatest state in the country.
In the greatest country in the world.
You're listening to ScoreOnAir.com.
Hi, I'm Alison Fisher, and you're listening to the Beermonger Sessions on ScoreOnAir.com.
All right, and we are back. A lot of chit-chat in this last break, but we're going to go ahead and, before we get off topic, let's go ahead and stay on a little bit of topic here, and let's talk about the Coney Island hot dog eating contest. All right? Every 4th of July, the eyes of the world focus on Coney Island, New York for the Nathan's famous 4th of July International Hot Dog Eating Contest, the holiday event which is open to the public and which is sanctioned by the International Federation.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Tyson's Punch-Out. This is your co-host, The Beard. How's it going? And for the most,
the host
Tyson
with the
over
most,
there.
Tyson.
Yeah, I did that.
Tyson's
That was
Punch-Out,
me.
part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com. Listen to your favorite combat sports radio show, the best in the Midwest. Never get any rest.
Best in the Midwest.
Yes. I said it. There you go.
Nothing better east
Every
of the
Friday,
Mississippi.
7 to 9 p.m. We're almost out of here, but we're glad for everybody listening.
Appreciate you.
You know, download the free TuneIn app if you're on the go. You still want to listen to us. Download it on the Google Play or Apple iTunes Store. The app is free. And, of course, follow us on Facebook.com/Tyson's Punch-Out.
Mm-hmm.
And, we're streaming live on Facebook Live and YouTube.
Don't forget to like and share.
Like and share. Get those likes. Subscribe. All that stuff. Well, you can't subscribe on Facebook, can you?
You can subscribe on YouTube.
You can like and save. Yeah, you can subscribe on YouTube, but the Score, Score on Air Live.
Score on Air
All right.
Live.
And follow the Score, Facebook and Twitter. On Facebook, just type in YourScoreOnAir.com. Both of them, Twitter and Facebook. All right, let's get back. Bellator NYC this weekend. Now, we went over Phil Davis versus Ryan Bader for the light heavyweight championship.
Right.
I went with Phil Davis. He's going with Darth Bader over
Give
there.
me Darth Bader.
Darth
Why
Bader.
not? I know I've been talking trash, but
he said I've been talking
I still
trash.
enjoy watching him fight. Like,
Yeah.
And I still remember John Jones. I still remember everything.
The only boring fight I ever saw from him was the Rashad Evans fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had to make him boring because he didn't want to get knocked out, I think.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
I'm telling you, that jab is crazy.
Now on the main card that's going to be on the pay-per-view. How much is this pay-per-view? Do you know?
I did not see. I haven't seen anything. I can look it up though.
So this is another Bellator pay-per-view. They're not going to be able to do good on pay-per-view ever. I don't think it's going to take some star power to really, competitive fights for them to start doing that. So we got Michael Chandler versus Brent Primus for. So do they have
$49.95 for this pay-per-view?
50.
event.
Yeah, I'm not paying $50 for this. Sorry. I don't think their pay-per-view buys are going to do that great.
I don't know if I want to see old man Chael Sonnen
Yeah.
and old man Vanderlei Silva fight.
Yeah, when they were supposed to have the fight, that's when I would have paid for it. But, when they came off the Ultimate Fighter Brazil, but, that's when it was hot. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm still going to watch it. It's going to be entertaining. I still want to see it, but I'm not dropping the 50 on it. I mean, hey, but if you're a fan of the sport, I'm not telling you not to. Go, support it. Go do it.
But it's Chael Sonnen.
But I'm a single dad. I can't drop $50 on a Bellator pay-per-view. Sorry. I would love to, but I don't have that.
But Fedor's in this.
That's your boy.
That's my dude. That's the heavyweight king himself. The last emperor.
That's another over the hill fight right now. He's over the hill right now.
But it's Matt Mitrione. I don't know if you know who this kid is.
Matt
but this
Mitrione's
dude is
going to knock him out. I'm going with Mitrione. Mitrione's going to knock him out.
He is a monster. I love this fight because guess what? Fedor in his last 5 fights has not looked like old man Fedor. He looked like prime
Really?
Fedor.
In that Ryzen fight, he looked terrible. He should have lost. He should have lost that fight.
No, I refuse.
Really? He lost that fight to that Gracie. That was a terrible display.
You're crazy.
What? You need to rewatch that fight.
Nonsense.
He's fanboying out over here. Fedor's his boy.
That's the one dude. No, you are right. That is the one dude that I can't do logic on is Fedor because people do not give that dude man enough credit for anything.
I know
for anything. The dude is a legend.
It's a whole nother discussion. There's certain people, I see them do something and they just lost me forever. It's just like, I can't get behind you. And I try to I'll give them chances too.
Why? Because the Mambo throws?
No, not even that. Just when I first even started seeing him, I was just like, I'm not impressed. I just what was the first fight? So what I did after I saw his first fight.
Did you hear of Fedor before you saw Fedor?
I knew who he was.
Exact reason
the first
why.
fight. No. The first fight I ever saw him was in Strikeforce versus Brett Rogers, and I said, okay, I'm hearing all this hype. He's the best. And this, okay. So I went back from the beginning and watched every single fight
after you heard the name.
Well, of course, because this is my thing. I can't judge somebody by not watching their body of work. You can't
exactly.
Do that.
No,
you can't do that.
You are exactly
That's
like
how
right.
I feel about LeBron. I'm just like flop king, but I'm like, it's somebody was talking to me. Like, you haven't watched LeBron. I'm like, dude, I'm not that type of person. I go watch a game, and I see the same thing from him all the time. He is a good basketball player. He is. I'm not gonna sit there and say like this guy's trash. You can't say that. You cannot.
But I'm just gonna say is that the worst that anybody could possibly hate the man? He's top 5 in NBA history.
Oh yeah, he is.
So,
but watching him play, I can't even say it on air.
I understand where you're going from, but guess what? That's the league that we're in today. Yeah. And if he wasn't like that, guess what? If they didn't get the calls, he didn't get the calls, he wouldn't do it.
True. But okay, so anyway, that's a whole nother discussion. Well,
Get on my show, dang it.
Yeah, I'll come on NBA Slam. We'll talk about that.
NBA Slam Tuesdays 5 to 6. Check it out.
Yeah. Oh, so we both got a show on Tuesdays. So on Tuesdays, I'm on another show called Let That Sink In. That's from 8 to 10 p.m. on Tuesdays.
Let that sink in.
Let that sink in.
Now, am I actually letting it sink in, or are we letting it like soak?
Let that sink in.
Got it.
And that's all sports across the board. Of course, I'm the guy covering the combat sports, but my other co-hosts on there they'll be talking soccer, world football, baseball, football, and
basketball. Soccer.
So, yeah, it's a great sport. It is. It's a world sport. It's a world championship.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, like I said, watch the show if you want to learn about that. Anyway, so Fedor versus Mitrione. Okay, I'm going with Mitrione.
Why you got to make me do this?
Why? It's your boy. You going against your boy?
I have to. I mean,
well, because Mitrione's one of your boys too, though.
Exactly.
Right? So that's why.
And this is so hard for me to pick because I know what Matt Mitrione can do, but I also know what Fedor can do in the clinch. So I'm like,
old Fedor can do it in the clinch.
You're right.
Fine. Like I said, Fedor's what, 39 now? 40?
He's 40. Give me Fedor. Give me.
You going with Fedor?
The last
that's your
emperor.
boy. You can't go against your last emperor.
Give me the last emperor and probably the last fight he'll be in.
Yeah, it should be. It should.
Well, he has to go out in a pay-per-view, right?
The
king has to go out.
This is my thing where I can't get fit because he never came to the UFC. It's like, you're the best outside of the major leagues.
Who is the best heavyweights in the UFC?
Right now?
Juicehead. They were all steroid users.
You think Kane was? Think Stipe? Your boy Stipe is?
Not recently. When he was big.
Oh, yeah.
When Fedor was at his prime, everyone in the UFC was juicers.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Everybody.
You don't think he was at all?
No. Do you see what this man looks like?
But you know,
do you see
we talked
what
about
this man looks
doesn't
like?
Mean anything anymore.
Right. Well, that's because of the different types.
Yeah.
He was never. I don't think he was, especially at that time. Because at that time, you didn't have
Pride. Man, they were so juiced in Pride. There was no commission, no nothing.
Fedor wasn't. I guarantee it. I could be wrong. So? I could be wrong. And it's probably one of those 30 moments in 20 years from now, and everyone's going to come out as old men.
Yeah.
I put the needle in his butt myself. But, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so speaking of Pride, we got Vanderlei Silva versus Chael Sonnen. Who do you got for that one? I'm going with Uncle Chael, man.
What?
Yeah, I got to go with Uncle. Man, this is.
Do you just see what Tito Ortiz did this man?
This is it. But this is. Come on, that was so rigged, though.
Yeah, it was.
It was so rigged.
It was so weird.
Well,
did you hear what happened? Supposedly, Tito yelled tap. Supposedly,
I heard
Tito yelled
tap. Yeah, tap.
And then he goes, wait, what? And then rolled over on him. And so, I can't.
I don't know. But this is, like I said, this isn't Pride Vanderlei. This isn't the axe murderer for Pride. You know what I mean? Yeah, if it was axe murderer for Pride, yeah.
If this was axe murderer from Pride.
Like, when he came to UFC, what he looked like? He just became big old.
Have you watched any of the stuff for this fight? Except for his training videos, when he's just sitting in a chair talking, he looks like he's 60.
Oh, who, Vanderlei?
Vanderlei.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Like, he looks like he's 60. It's so
Pride
weird.
Wars, man. He got put on his butt by Crow Cop and
Fedor.
He did.
And, he's still one of the greatest middleweights of all time.
Oh, no, for a question.
But
I mean, in his prime, in Pride, he was actually. in his day and pride, I put him as number one over everybody in that time. At that time, he was so undefeated as a heavyweight champion for so long.
But the reason why his fighting style is the reason why he will never be top 10 of all time.
Why he'd never be top 10?
Because of that aggression and that possibility of getting knocked out that he did. And when he got caught, it was so prevalent.
He's in top 20 though, 15, 20. I definitely put him in there. If you talk about because I'm looking
right, no, I'm saying
looking at his pride body of work.
That top 10 because of the rest of his body work.
Because man, I just miss pride.
I know, I do too. Trust me, I do too.
UFC, why did y'all buy it?
What? Anyways, but we can talk about that in the next.
We'll talk
segment.
about that when we get back here on Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation of Sports Talk Radio here on ScoreOnAir.com.
The Score.
This is Bob McElligott, the radio voice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, and you're listening to the new generation of Sports Talk Radio, ScoreOnAir.com. The Score.
Hey guys, Matty Ice here, proud alum of the Ohio Media School. Get the training you need to get a job you will love. The Ohio Media School has classes in radio, television, sports broadcasting, and film and video production. Visit BeOnAir.com today to get started. That's BeOnAir.com.
What's good, Big Game James?
How you feeling, D.O. Jr.?
My guy, I'm super excited. High school sports is starting back, man.
Man, I'm even more excited because we got this new show starting. Tell the people what we doing, D.O. Jr.
Man, we starting the Central Ohio High School Showcase, the COHSS.
That's right. We're covering football, basketball, baseball, soccer, volleyball, and track and field. If it's in season, we own it.
Hey, you know we do this for the kids, man. You can listen live by going to ScoreOnAir.com via the TuneIn app or watch us streaming live by going to the Score On Air YouTube channel,
the COHSS, giving you nothing less, showcasing Central Ohio's best. I'm Jake.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the final stretch here of Tyson's Punch Out, part of the new generation Sports Talk Radio. I, of course, am your host with the most, Tyson, along with my co-host,
The Beard. What's up, y'all?
All right, and we'll wrap things up. I mean, if you want to give a call, we got a few minutes, 614-641-0674. Give your predictions on some of the fights this weekend. Love to hear it. Don't need to promote too much. Just make sure you follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/Tyson's Punch Out, and follow The Score on Facebook and Twitter. Just type in yourscoreonair.com. And, of course, we stream live on Facebook and YouTube. Just type in Your Score on Air live on YouTube. All right, so we were talking Vanderlei and Chael this weekend as the main event for Bellator NYC. And like I said, I'm going with Uncle Chael. Just because I love the Oregon gangster.
I love him.
I know. It's just best. You ever hear "You're Welcome"? His podcast. You ever listen to it?
No,
man. He's like, I just love listening to him because he's a logical guy, a reasonable guy. He makes.
No, he's very smart.
He's smart. He makes a lot of sense. So I mean, he's definitely one of my favorite fighters. So I get behind him for sure. So I got him beating old man Vanderlei, 60-year-old looking Vanderlei.
Yeah,
I'm always gonna be a fan of Vanderlei Silva though.
I will
Vanderlei
too.
Silva.
I just don't know how it's gonna end. I have no idea what's going to happen with this fight.
Chael taking him down, just pitter-patting.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
He
might even get a choke in, maybe. Maybe.
Well, you do know what happened, like, in the sad story of Chael and his family and what happened before the last fight, right?
No.
Chael's daughter, unfortunately, passed away in the care unit.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So he was dealing with a lot of stuff. I did watch his camp video.
Oh, so he's probably ready to just rock on Vanderlei.
Yes, I think so at least. But this was a while ago. This was before his last fight with Tito.
Oh, okay.
That happened right before his last fight with Tito. And
that might have been why.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That's the only reason why I give him a somewhat of a pass on that. And not even giving him a pass or anything like that.
But tap.
Right.
What?
No.
Oh.
But wasn't there I could have sworn there was somebody coming in for their debut on this card. Was there not?
If it's Primus versus Chandler, Brent Primus, I don't know. But he's got a belt, so it can't be.
No.
It's like no. What is that? Like they both got a belt though. They're unified a belt, or somebody got to enter them.
That's a good question, man. I need to follow Bellator more.
Well, we're here. That's why I don't get to follow it as much.
Right.
We're here when it's Bellator's
Friday nights.
Mostly on Friday. The regular fights are usually on Friday on Spike.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to catch tomorrow, so I'm going to catch this weekend's. I'll try to find, a way to watch the pay-per-view. I'll catch it. Or if I don't catch it tomorrow night live, I'll catch it Sunday.
I will say this, though, real quick. Look out for that Lorenzo Larkin because he looked good in his training camp. Now, I know that's not saying anything, but in his training camp, this kid looked like he was on point. So... Oof.
Now, I guess for the last stretch, we can go back to debating Conor and Floyd. Now, one thing to mention is that the fight is on the same date scheduled at the T-Mobile Arena as Ice Cube's Big 3 basketball championship game.
What?
Yeah.
No, what? I mean, I know which one I'm picking, but why?
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess Ice Cube's like, for a fee, I'll move down the street to MGM. I'm like...
Excuse who? I mean, what?
And then also, it's funny they picked.
That's a good question. Which one would be bigger though?
Floyd and Conor. Floyd and Conor.
Dude, man. You know who's in this Big 3 tournament?
I mean,
right?
I know, but
you have like Allen Iverson, and you have big names.
Still, this is Floyd and Conor.
I get it. And we're a fighting channel, but man, I gotta represent basketball a little bit.
If it was NBA, something like the All-Star game or something like that, that'd be different.
Right, but like you said, this is a spectacle. This is not NBA. Same thing with the Conor McGregor fight. This is a spectacle. So I don't know what to do.
Well, see, you're more of a basketball fan. I don't see anything
I wouldn't even say I'm more of a basketball fan because I love fighting way more, but I'm like...
I don't see anything being bigger than Conor and Floyd right now. Now, see, because this being date, they picked this date obviously to hurt, obviously, Cotto's fighting on the same day too. No one's going to give a crap about that that day.
No one can
Sorry.
watch that.
Are you on pay-per-view? You better move it from pay-per-view because you're not making any pay-per-view that day. I'm sorry. Unless it's just a boxing pure, just like, no, I'm going to stick it to him, and I'm going to watch. Okay, well, whatever.
Put that on Fox. I don't think anybody's watching that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll catch it the next day. I'm sorry.
Right. Exactly. Follow it on Twitter.
I mean, now obviously to hurt the Canelo and Triple G fight too.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it's coming like a week or two before. I'm not complaining about the date because it's on my birthday weekend, so I know what I'm watching. I've been waiting for this fight. I want to see it. I don't care. Like spectacle. How do you call it a spectacle in this sense? You have the best guy in MMA fighting the best guy in boxing. How is that not?
Can you consider
Conor? Yes. I mean,
well, no, not Conor. Not Conor. I meant with the Floyd side. With
he's the best.
And I can't even fact that he's been retired.
But
that he's coming out of retirement,
and that he's still considered the best. That's what I'm saying. He's
right.
still he retired young. Doesn't mean he's still. I can't count the age. I did, but I can't count the age factor.
Floyd versus Canelo right now. Who wins?
Floyd.
Floyd versus Triple G. Who wins?
Triple G, because he's way bigger. He's too bigger. He's way too big. It's just because he's too bigger. It have nothing to do with his age. He's just way too big for him. It's way too big. He should stay away from. He's too big. Could Floyd put some boxing hands on him? Yes, but the size is going to take over as the rounds go by. It's just going to.
Right.
He's not going to avoid Triple G is just too big for him to avoid that long. He's just not. He's not the same. Canelo had to come up to him. Triple G's not coming down to him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's the difference. I mean, he's just he's way too freaking big. Way too big.
I'd still pay to see it. Why?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, if they fought, I'm paying to see it.
I want to see Triple G put hands on him. That's all I want to see.
Gennady, good love.
Think about that. Like, that's all. Like 80% of the people who watch Floyd Mayweather wanted to see his entire career is him just get.
That's where he was smart
out, and it never happened.
That's where the man was smart.
Oh yeah, no, I respect. You gotta respect.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole it's a spectacle thing because Floyd is just going to. Man, you can't say that. It's a fight. It's a fight. And like I said, you got the best guy from the all-around combat sport, the best. One of the best from MMA fighting the best in boxing. It's athletic competition to me. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? It is. Because I don't know why people try to treat MMA fighters like they're just cavemen that don't know how to strike or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing. It's like, when a wrestler comes into the octagon, they're like, oh, what is he going to do? Hug me? No, man, that wrestler's probably going to punch you in the face.
Yeah,
why? Because he's still an athlete.
But because the wrestling is natural. He doesn't have to focus on it. Because especially, these NCAA champions, these All-American wrestling champions, that's second nature. So if they focused on their hands, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And they usually, most wrestlers, if they do focus on their hands, they have some heavy hands.
Right, I did use the wrong sporting analogy.
No, you're fine. I understood what you meant.
But because it does translate the best into MMA. I will
it
say
does.
that.
But having a background in wrestling, amateur wrestling, or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it just translates over well.
Oh, absolutely.
It just because those are the hardest thing. The grappling is the hardest aspect of MMA.
I agree. No,
hardest
I completely. It's the
hardest
hardest
aspect
period.
of the whole thing.
Because if you can fight on the ground, it doesn't really matter what your stand-up looks like.
I mean, you got to have some.
In
defend
MMA,
yourself.
Yes, but I meant just in fights in general.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It doesn't matter what your stand-up looks like if you can take the guy on the ground.
Yeah, if you get a hold of him, you're done. If a wrestler or a jiu-jitsu guy gets a hold of you, it's Rap City.
I know, that's
literally.
what I always looked at.
Yeah,
because I'm like, it's fine. You can punch me in the face a couple times, but if you don't knock me out,
exactly.
At some point, I'm going to grab your arm.
You're succumbing to the manhood of a grappler. You know what I mean? You're just like, I want to punch. Well, you can't do that right now.
No, I'm just going to bounce my elbow.
Yeah, right. I'm just going to push my elbow right into your face.
Isn't that the most satisfying feeling?
Oh yeah, when you dominate. I told you about my story with somebody. Remember I told you just stand. I mean, there's no such gratifying just dominating somebody like that.
Let me just say that one of my favorite things when I was a senior in high school was whenever like the freshmen would break out into a fight, or like someone on JV and someone else would break out into a fight, and then coach would look at me and I'd smile and run over and just rip them apart. But no, seriously. But no, it was like there's nothing better than just being able to calm down,
torque somebody,
calm down. No, you're not calm. Calm down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I have complete control over you right now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, exactly. It's like, listen, you need to take a chill pill. I know I have you in head and arm right now. It's fine. Breathe. Breathe.
You can't do anything.
Stop it. Smack him on the forehead. Smack. But
yeah.
I don't know, man.
I mean, like I said, the Conor and Floyd thing, man. Like I said, I can talk about that for hours, and it's just like when I think about it more. As it started, I was just like, yeah, Floyd, and then like I said, when I really think about everything, I'm just thinking it down. Conor, like I said, I don't talk. If you haven't followed Conor, if you don't know nothing about MMA, if you haven't followed the man's career, I can't talk to you about it. You don't have and to me, you don't have an opinion at the table. You don't. You don't have an opinion at the table. You don't understand. You don't understand fighting. You might, like you said, why watch boxing? Well, you understand boxing. Okay, that's good for you. But if you don't understand a particular fighter that's involved with it, now I understand the whole. Well, all these world-class boxers couldn't beat Floyd. Oscar De La Hoya couldn't beat him. Canelo couldn't beat him. But Pacquiao couldn't beat him. Shane Mosley, et cetera, et cetera. Exactly.
He never fights someone that weird.
Exactly. You haven't. But he has not fought anybody like Conor.
Let alone with that stupid side stance that Conor does.
Exactly. That would be interesting to see if he's going to do that.
That'd be funny. Well, think about it. He can just reach that left out there and smack him with it. And that's just a point-scoring tactic at that point.
Exactly.
Because I know that's just to gauge. Like, he does that just for mainly his distances.
Oh, yeah, to keep range his distance.
But you're still scoring at that in boxing.
His fighting IQ is so, with his range, is so high.
How funny would it be? I know they're in boxing gloves and everything like that, but how funny would it be if he just came out and stalked and slapped him? Like, the most disrespect. Or a spinning back fist in boxing?
No, I don't think you can do that. I don't know why you couldn't.
That's why I'm like, I had to think about it because I don't think I've never seen it, of course, but right.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
Well, like I said, we of course will talk it next week. We will talk it all the way up to the fight, all the time,
and we will see if which of the old men will survive, Chael
this
or
weekend,
Silva.
We got the geriatric this weekend pay-per-view for Bellator. I mean, it's still entertaining. That's a spectacle almost, kind of.
Go Fedor!
Fedor's going with Fedor. That's his boy.
Come on, Fedor.
Don't go with Uncle Chael with Vanderlei.
Don't fail me now, Matt Mitrione. Don't hurt him too bad.
Yeah.
Keep his face together.
All right, well, we see you guys back here next Friday from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, of course, here on Tyson's Punch-Out, part of the New Generation Sports Talk Radio. I'm your host, Tyson, with my co-host,
The Beard.
And we will catch you guys next week. Catch you down the road.
Broadcasting from the Score On Air studios at the Ohio.
The Be On Air Network, bringing you the best of the best in internet radio from across the country. From Miami to Denver to Chicago and Cleveland. You'll hear all the top shows from all of our college stations. For more information on the Ohio Media School, go to beonair.com. Be On Air Network, bringing you the best college radio has to offer.
Are you a sports fan? Do you have a mobile phone? Great, that's all you need to stay up to date with ScoreOnAir.com, the new generation of sports talk radio, with original talk shows starting every 2 hours, covering every sport from every angle.
From basketball
to hockey
to martial arts
to fantasy football.
We cover all Ohio sports. Just go to ScoreOnAir.com or download the TuneIn Radio app and search Score On Air. You'll be part of the action in no time. Whether you're stuck in traffic, at the grocery store, studying at the library, anywhere for that matter. Tune in anytime to get your sports fix. Follow us on social media or go to ScoreOnAir.com for even more original content, including play-by-play of local high school and college games, sports articles, and podcasts.